What's up, guys? Welcome back to Kitchen Court Cases. Oh, have it going on too many screens. Um, hold on. I'm excited for this evening. We have a lot of fun. Thank you for coming from the premiere that we just had, I hope. If you didn't, it was actually a really great case. Let me just take this. Okay. Welcome back to the kitchen. If you're new here, this is Kitchen Court Cases. We watch court in my kitchen. If you're not new here, take your meds. Tell me what you had for dinner. Hit the like button. Watch some court with me. Okay? How does that sound? Hi, Karin, Toby, Monica C, Grammy Rita, Sashina, Av is a Broncos fan, Chris with the fur, Mayor, Lawrence, um, Potatoes, Richard Harrison, uh, MB, Toby S, Laura in Michigan, Streamlabs, Arbitrary Hubris. Uh, if I missed anybody, I apologize. I love you all. Electric Chino Head, Beaver in the house. Okay. I found us what I think is gonna be a little bit of a regular fix for us for a while. It's not detention dockets, but it's got that vibe, okay? Just people making bad decisions and us just watching as this happens, okay? Brian and Kim are here. Hi, guys. You guys are also amazing. I'm so thankful to have all of you in my family, my little happy, real family. I love you all. Um, okay. Seriously, I have been working really hard lately. I have so many court clips that I want to show and do, but it's hard sometimes to keep up. However, like 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 my phone's distracting me. I have many different things. Brian and Kim went to the St. Louis Zoo. Brian and Kim, were there lions at the zoo? That's critical information. We need to know that right away because I have a story about the zoo as well that I would love to tell you guys before we get going tonight. Um, Once again, if you're new here, this is Kitchen Court Cases, where we watch court in my kitchen. Yes, Brian and Kim are confirming there were lions at the zoo. Okay, Brian and Kim. I'm gonna just guess that the St. Louis Zoo is better than the zoo that I am going to be telling this story about. But when my daughter was very young, under two, we went to the mainland of Canada off of our island, and we went to this little zoo that I did not feel comfortable with. I was like, I'm not sure about this. There's not enough people here. The signage is not robust. There's many red flags that were coming for me at the zoo. The zoo, confusing. And, but alas, we are at a zoo and there's like nobody around. And it was like fall. So, we were wearing, yeah, this was not the San Francisco Zoo, let me tell you. This was in Vancouver, outside of Vancouver. And I'm not joking. Like, it didn't have I think it was a dirt parking lot. Like, I was not, anyways. So, I was pushing my daughter in a stroller still. And, my ex-husband was with us. And we were, basically walking around at the different exhibits, to see the different animals. And we come up upon this lion exhibit, and I'm just like, I don't think the fence is very good here. I'm gonna stand back here. with the baby. And he was like, "Oh, it's fine. You can stand right up against this." And I was like, I just wouldn't. It doesn't seem like a very good idea to me at all. And he's like, "It's totally fine. Come on, do you want to come see?" And I'm like, "No, she doesn't. She's going to stay right here with me." And I'm just like, and he's got his back to the lions as he's sort of talking to me about why I should come closer to the lions. And one of the lions came right up to the fence and turned around and sprayed on him whatever they spray. And I laughed so hard. I cackled as I ran, right? With the baby. Like I'm pushing the baby running, thinking this lion is coming to attack. And instead, it turns around and farts on him, basically, but spits stuff out of his butt onto my ex husband. I was like, "You're an idiot. You were so close to that. I told you not to stand there." He was just like, "What was that?" I was like, "I don't fucking know. Lions, I don't think this is a real zoo." It was so weird. Oh my God. Anyways, that's a true story, 100% true. Our daughter was too young. I remember like being so mad. I'm like, nobody else was here. Nobody else saw this. It's only lives on in my memory. And, you know, Phil, that's my ex-husband's name, just hated. I would talk about that a lot. Be like, "Yeah, uh, Phil got pissed on by lions, actually. It was pretty incredible." Oh, I'm so sorry. We also, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm trying to remember that story. Something happened with the dolphin. There was a dolphin incident. We don't have Uber. We don't have Uber here at all. So, yeah, you got to go with your bro when you go home. Also, we were like in Vancouver. The zoo in St. Louis is free. I bet this zoo that I went to was not free. I feel like this was more of a hostage situation for the animals, to be honest. But regardless, we don't have Uber. We don't. We might be getting it soon, but they're really sticky about that. We don't have any ride sharing services at all. We have a bus, many of them, but we do not allow ride sharing. So we are heading down. We're heading to the past and down to Texas. Oh, that sounds bad, Richard Harrison. Richard has said there's a funny story about a guy who was using female deer scent when hunting and decided to use it in his vape. Um, some of my favorite YouTubers, Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning, have done a lot of episodes, and one of them was like where they did a smell-o-vision, where they, like smelled certain things and then whatever. And one of the times they did it, they didn't realize, but like the first, like they're supposed to be level up, right? So first one's sort of easy and then you ease into it. Well, they didn't realize, and they talked about it later, that they had like literally burned their nose and their smelling ability with like um some sort of piss, like deer piss or something like that, that is used for hunting, and they were like immediately ill from smelling, and they had put themselves into like plastic domes to huff this. These are my idols. Anyways, guys, if you are new here and you notice a lot going on in the chat, there is Streamlabs happening tonight. If you're not interested in that, feel free to just go ahead and block Streamlabs and it all goes away. And the chat is clear and calm for you. But if you do like to gamble, but you don't like to lose money, this is the place for you because you can get that buzz, baby. Millions of points are being given out tonight. Millions. Also, at first glance, I'm going to tell you, I thought this judge was hot. I was like, shit, did I find a hot judge? Like, is this happening? Upon further inspection, I retract the thought. But I have to be honest and tell you this. So, without further, oh no, with a little further ado, hold on. A little further ado. Okay. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button, please and thank you. Okay. Away I go. This I skipped. Look at me. I'm like so pro. I skipped over the translator one. We're going right on to the good stuff.
Thank you. All right. All right. Do we have any other Spanish speaking inmates?
No, I believe that's it. And Vietnamese.
Yep, we've got them. Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Bermudez.
You are very welcome, Judge. You have a good day.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Pham, can you hear us clearly?
Yes, I do.
Okay, very good. If I could get you to raise your right hand, please. All right, do you swear or affirm that you will faithfully and accurately?
Okay, I didn't realize that we hadn't quite skipped all of the translation here, but I have a funny story. I lived with some Vietnamese girls for a while when I first left, like when I was like 6 to 17, and they taught me the only words I remember are swear words in Vietnamese. Anyways, I think this is quick. Vietnamese, the language is so different. The way the mouth is like, anyways.
To the best of your ability, translate from the language of English to Vietnamese and Vietnamese to English to the inmate as well as the court.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. If you can ask this gentleman what his name is, please.
Tên của anh là gì?
Dạ, Nguyễn Văn Lợi.
My name is Nguyễn Văn Lợi.
Okay, hold on a second. How do you spell his last name?
NGUY. Cái tiền tài
Obstruction.
cản trở không được.
Your own attorney, or do you want?
Để mà tôi cho ông biết. I want you to appoint me a public defender, Your Honor.
Okay. That's all right. Thank you, Mr. Pham.
You're welcome, Your Honor. You have a good day.
Right. You too. All right, let's go with the female side.
They're in order.
This is a bunch of ladies right here, you guys. Just insert that song. Pretty girls walk like
Say your
this.
first, last name.
Hey, my name is Trinell Arnold.
All right, Miss Arnold.
Hold on, this is not a dating intro. Did she just go like, hey, my name is so-and-so? Like, what the hell? Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Arfulmar, Sashina, CRD. All my friends are here. I love you all. Past Nola. Okay. Let's get this going.
Give me just a moment. Let me get your paperwork. All right, here we go. On the list. All right, Miss Arnold, you are charged with One misdemeanor count of following too closely, the bond is 500. One misdemeanor count of defective equipment or tire restriction, the bond is 500. And then one misdemeanor count of driving under the influence less safe, the bond is 3,000. Okay, so your total bond is $4,000. Your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can review your application to appoint one for you. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry. What was the second one? You said hire your own attorney or what else?
Or I can review your application for a court appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
The court attorney.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. I will do that.
So I was trying to figure out what game we should play with this, sort of like detention dockets. We could bet. We could we could vote on like if we think they're gonna hire their own attorney or if they're gonna get above like 10K or low. I don't know how this court works yet officially. I just scanned through this and there's some literal gold in this series. So, um let's just think about what we will hone in on as we watch these, okay? Also, thank you guys for being here. Make sure you've clocked in for your shift. Please hit that like button. Courtney, my crazy life. Jonathan.
For you, Miss Arnold, do you have any questions about this?
Why is my tires? They're probably a little flat, but why is that so? What was the big deal about that?
Well,
I know my right side of my tire is stripping, is flat. Like I went to Precision Auto Tune and they told me that.
yeah, so, look, I don't see this particular charge very much, but there are restrictions on how low the tread can get on your tire. So unfortunately, not knowing the law is not an excuse for breaking it, but, look, discuss it with your lawyer when you get there and y'all just strategize on how to best address this later on down the road, okay?
Hold on. Is she getting actually they put her in jail for her tires? I'm not muted. I'm baffled. Bob Dobbs. Thank you, friend. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Let's continue, but seriously, guys, this is why I knew this court would be good. These are like there's some crazy stuff going down there and this guy has to deal with it. He's like this judge is great though. He's like deals with people. He's not trying to get anybody in extra trouble. He's just like, "Okay, let's get moving." Think of a name for him. Right now, he's reminding me of like a budget Freddie Prinze Jr.
Okay. Any other questions?
4,000.
Yes, ma'am. That's right.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
You guys can
All
go back.
right. This is Miss Bowden, correct? Okay. We spoke yesterday, and I have your paperwork here. Give me just a moment. All right, Miss Bowden, I've got to go over some special instructions just for you because your case is different than everyone else's, okay? So give me just a second here. Okay. I believe we're dealing with what are we dealing with? Okay. All right. I'm going to read this and you just pay attention and listen very carefully, all right? A fugitive warrant has been issued for your arrest. You do not have charges pending against you here in Clayton County. You have been brought to court today because you have charges pending against you in South Carolina. And that state is requesting that you are returned to answer for the charges of non-support of a parent, okay? In accordance with the laws of the state of Georgia, you are brought before me for an explanation of this proceeding. You have the right to contest the legality of this warrant and all extradition proceedings. Or you may waive your right to extradition proceedings and voluntarily return requesting your detention. Before you inform me of whether or not you wish to waive extradition, let me explain to you the following rights. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you. If you desire to contest the legality of this extradition proceeding, then you must file or have filed on your behalf a writ of habeas corpus. You will be allowed a reasonable amount of time to file such writ. You may file a writ of habeas corpus to contest the extradition. The writ of habeas corpus can only contest the following things: whether extradition documents are in order on their face, whether you are charged with a crime in the demanding state, which would be South Carolina, whether you are the person named in the request for extradition, and whether you are in fact a fugitive. You cannot contest the issue of your guilt or innocence in this state. You are entitled to the advice of counsel in deciding whether to contest or waive extradition if you so desire. If you waive extradition, the state of South Carolina will have 30 days to come and get you. If South Carolina has not picked you up in 30 days, you will be released, okay? Give me one. All right. If you waive extradition, the state of South Carolina will have 30 days to come and get you. If South Carolina has not picked you up in 30 days, you will be released. Okay? So if you waive and they don't come get you in 30 days, you're free to go. If you contest, meaning that you're challenging extradition, and the state is unable to extradite you within 30 days, you may be committed to the county jail for an additional 60 days awaiting your extradition, okay? So if you waive it, they'll either come and get you within 30 days or you're free. If you contest it, it may take up to 90 days for that situation to play out, okay? Now, do you wish to waive extradition and be returned to South Carolina, or do you wish to have formal extradition proceedings?
No, I'm gonna waive it.
Damn, she's so quick. I thought she would have to think about that. Damn.
Okay. All right. If you're waiving, are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Freely.
Meaning, is anyone making you say that you want to waive it? Okay. All right. Do you have the paperwork there with you that you need to sign? Yes, there should be about 5 or 6 copies of that. What you'll do is you'll sign that and give it to the deputies. They will scan it and email it back to me, and then I'll sign it, and then submit it back to them. So it's, you've got to sign it, send it, I've got to sign it and send it, and then that will get the clock ticking for you, okay?
Okay, that'd be 30 days from today.
Or
from when I first came.
That's a very good question. I don't know the answer to that. I don't want to tell you wrong. I'm going to also appoint a public defender in your case, just so there's somebody on there. The preliminary hearing date would be on April the 26th, which falls within that 30 days. So I'm going to appoint a public defender for you. And then if they haven't come and get you by the 26th, then you'll at least be seeing a lawyer. Okay.
All right. So my question is South Carolina saying that they want me, or they're not saying it?
According to the information that we have, they say that they want you. Now, they may tell you otherwise, okay? So that's just the belief that we have, but maybe they don't come and get you within 30 days. And if you don't have anything else, you should be released.
Dang, this is like a fucking song. He wants you, he don't want you. If he don't want you, let him go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I swear to God, it was so much funnier when I was 14 steps away from the mic.
All right. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
All right, sign those and let me get them.
Oh,
back.
sign all of them?
All of them, correct.
Yes, all of them.
Next.
Jessica.
You're fine. Let's say the person last name.
Jessica Hasselbrook.
Do we think she's drunk or high?
That's correct. All right, ma'am. Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, Ms. Hasselbrook, you were charged with one count of aggravated assault, which is a felony, one count of armed robbery, which is a felony, and one count of hijacking a motor vehicle, which is a felony. I'm not going to grant a bond at this time on any of those charges. Your next court appearance is going to be on April the 26th for your preliminary hearing. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can review your application for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I'd like to hire my own attorney.
Okay. Do you know who that's going to be?
Probably Gail Maxwell.
Okay. All right. Well, just make sure that when and if you hire Mr. Maxwell, that he files an entry of appearance and he knows that your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. Okay. Okay. All right. Do you have any questions?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay.
Is there a bond set? My bad. Is there no? There's no bond.
No bond, but if your case is not indicted within 90 days, you're entitled to a bond. So your attorney will know what motion to file. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you.
Go back in there.
Was that round 3 no bond status that was held in? They're harsh here.
Ms. Holiday, you got to speak up just a little bit, okay? Because it's loud behind you. All right, Ms. Holiday, you were charged with one count of, I remember. You're charged with one count of obstruction of an officer, which is a misdemeanor. The bond is $1,000. You're also charged with one count of reckless conduct. I believe that's a misdemeanor as well. The bond is $4,000. So your total bond is $5,000. Now, you have a unique situation where I'm saying that you cannot have any contact with D'Alvarez Encalade or Uncalad. I don't know how you say his name, but I know you know who I mean. Do not have any contact with that person. Your situation is very unique in that this isn't a matter of family violence, but I don't know if that person is a bad influence on you, or maybe you're a bad influence on him, or y'all just don't get along together. But obviously something happened to where you got involved, and it's best if that person is not in your life. So do not have any contact with that person, okay? Your next court date is going to be on April the 25th. Now, if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do? You got to speak up for me, okay?
Appointed for me. I'm so sorry.
Okay, thank you. Okay, all right, I will do that. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, good luck to you. Don't come back.
So next.
All right. What's your name?
Danielle Lake.
Okay. In just a moment, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I could have told you. What we got. I hope this stuff.
Like, where we
Ah,
go.
here we go.
I went straight from there to here. Yes, ma'am.
You don't feel comfortable? You looking at this?
No, you put it right here.
Oh, no, sorry.
All right, Miss Lake, I had your paperwork mixed in with another batch. All right, ma'am, you are charged with one misdemeanor count of hit and run, one misdemeanor count of following too closely, and one misdemeanor offense of driving under the influence. On the hit and run, excuse me, on the hit and run, the bond is going to be 1,500. On the following too closely, the bond is 500, and on the driving under the influence, the bond is 3,000. So your total bond is $5,000 total. Okay. Your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be reviewed to be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
I would like a court-appointed attorney, please.
Okay. All right, I will grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
I'm sorry. I
Do you
didn't,
have any questions? Do you have any questions about your case?
not right now. No, sir.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck to you, ma'am. Please don't come back.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
First and last
This
name.
is the don't come back judge.
First and last name.
No, Asia Pierce.
All right, Ms. Pierce, give me just a moment.
Don't you come back no more, no
That's
more,
fine.
no more, no. Say the cat's name and she'll look at it. Ickadoodle. Icka. Ickadoodle. She's just not getting a lot.
All right, Ms. Pierce, you are charged with one count of simple battery family violence, which is a misdemeanor. I am going to set the bond at $2,500. Also, you do.
Okay, we have a face tattoo here, I believe. Hole in the chest, I'm noticing. Also, the cat hasn't gotten up all, like, this is just the first day, like, time she's gotten up all day. She likes to sit in the sun and sleep for like 12 hours. So, are you okay, little Ickadoodle? I'd give her special filtered water too. Um, Seriously, this place is busy down there, hey?
Have a special condition to not have any contact with Sharif Hill. Also, do not go back to the 7021 Terra Boulevard location. Looks like you have a different address. So you don't need to go back there. If for whatever reason you have any belongings there, you need to coordinate with the sheriff's department, which is marked on your bond form, to go and get your belongings, but you have to do it the proper way. Just don't show up, okay? Your next court date is on April the 25th. However, if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do? I'm sorry? Okay. You just have to speak up for me, okay? Just like the last person, you speak very softly. I got to make sure that I can hear you. Okay. All right. I will grant your request for a court-appointed attorney. Do you have any questions? Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
Next. First and last name.
Janice Reed.
Okay.
Okay,
Ms. Reed, you are charged with criminal trespass, which is a misdemeanor. I'm going to grant a bond of $5,000. You do have a special condition to not go back onto that property at 7517 Terra Boulevard, which is the, let me see. Well, either way, just don't go back to that location, Miss Reed, and you won't find yourself back here. You can go anywhere in the world.
My social security check goes there and I went there yesterday.
Oh, I see. Well, then
Invited me back. I'm not there now. I don't have any other reason to go back.
I got you. Okay. Well, as long as you don't go there, you're good, Miss Reed. And contact the Social Security office to make sure they send your check elsewhere. And if you need to go pick it up, I'm gonna put on here. If you need to go pick that check up,
I do.
coordinate with the sheriff's department. Okay, don't just show up there on your own. You got to go with the deputy. Okay, so they make sure that you're safe and everyone there is safe, and then you won't have any reason to go back. Okay, but you got to do it the right way. Now, your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you don't have to go to that court date. You have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
Have it appointed for me. I have Attorney Yeager now from a former case.
Okay, I got you.
Yeager, I have.
All right, I'm going to grant that request for a court-appointed attorney. Do you have any questions?
Is Attorney Yeager going to be handling it?
That I don't know. I don't control that, but they'll get you somebody. Usually, sometimes it's the same. Most of the time, it's the same person, but I can't guarantee that.
Okay, now how do I bond out?
So you either have to pay the sheriff's office directly, or you have to go through a bonding company.
Okay, how much is it?
All right,
How much is it?
$5,000.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you, Miss Reed.
First and last name.
Shalonda Walker.
All right, Miss Walker, give me just a moment. There we go. All right, ma'am, you are charged with one count of it's like battery. That is a misdemeanor. I am going to set a bond of $2,000. Okay. Now you do have a special condition to not have any contact with Minika Brown. Now it's my understanding. How old is Miss Brown?
29.
Oh, okay. So she's grown. Got it. All right. Well, anyway, don't have any contact with Miss Brown. Also, do not go back to the 1132 Gaines Street address. Just like I told everyone else, you may have heard. If you need to get your belongings, then I'm putting on the bond sheet that you can go and get your stuff, but you can't just show up on your own. You have to coordinate it through the sheriff's office. Okay. Now, I know that's not a popular thing to tell someone, and you're going to tell me that you live there and it's your house and you have a right to be there and that person doesn't. Or just give me a second. Either way, I don't have a way to investigate whether whatever you're going to tell me is true or not. I don't know. Okay. If that person doesn't live there and you do, you know, you need to have your lawyer change this immediately. But you telling me they don't live there, I don't know if you're telling me the truth or not. So I can't go based on.
Oh my God, he looks like Adam Sandler.
I wish I could a lot of times. I think I'm a pretty decent judge of character, but I can't. I wouldn't be doing my job. And it's not personal to anyone. I've had this conversation hundreds of times, okay? But when you contact your lawyer, either hire your own or through the court-appointed attorneys, and get them to change it ASAP, so that way you can, if that person doesn't live there, then the only thing you got to do is avoid them, but you can go and get your stuff, okay? I know it's difficult. I know sometimes it's not fair, but I'm limited in what I can do, okay? Now, your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire an attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like to do?
Point one.
Okay. All right. I will do that. I don't know if you're familiar with downtown Jonesboro, but typically the people who handle misdemeanors, the public defender's office is called Lister and Holt. They're in downtown Jonesboro. You may want to drop by there, and then it's going to take a while to get your paperwork over there. So I say today's Tuesday, maybe like Thursday or Friday, and just let them know who you are and your situation if you want to get this changed. And hopefully somebody there can help you out. Okay. Now, with that being said, do you have any questions?
Even if, I get that change for her, I still have her kids that I take care of. So would the kids have to?
You don't have a stay away provision from the children. I can't give you legal advice, but I have seen people get very creative when it comes from taking children and then getting them to another person. A lot of times they use a friend or a family member to kind of help that transition happen. Okay. But the only thing I can tell you is just don't have any contact with that person. I know that it's difficult, but it's for your own good and for their own good as well. Okay. All right. Any other questions?
No.
All right. Good luck to you. That's all the females that I have. Is that correct?
No, we have two.
Oh, okay. All right. Then I'll put.
Oh, we got two more, ladies and gentlemen. Two more. Then the men.
Their names in a different stack. All right. What's your name, ma'am?
Alexis Washington.
Oh, okay. I recognize that name.
The girl does some looks. She looks mad.
All right, Miss Washington. All right. Miss Washington, you were charged with one count of criminal trespass, damage to property. Let me see if that's the misdemeanor or the felony version. Misdemeanor, the bond is $2,500. You're also charged with 2 counts of battery, physical contact. Both of them misdemeanors. The bond is $2,500 for each. So your total bond is $7,500. Okay. Now you do have some special conditions of your bond to not have any contact with Anastasia Felton and Nolan Felton. Okay. So just don't have any contact with them. Also, do not go back to 6511 Mill Court in Morrow. It looks like you have a different address anyway, so you don't need to go back there. If for whatever reason you need to get your items, I am putting on here that you can go with the sheriff's department to get your stuff, okay? But don't just show up on your own. Your next court date is going to be on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. If you qualify, what would you like to do?
Have one appointed.
Okay, give me just a moment. I wrote on here. All right. All right, I will do that. Do you have any questions about your case?
Yes. Do I have to just stay away from that specific address or the whole neighborhood?
Just that specific address. Yeah, so, I mean, look, you play a dangerous game when you show up at the neighbor's house, right? Because it's so close, but, I mean, the only issue is that particular address, okay? All right, anything else? All right, good luck to you.
First and last name.
Sandra K. Harrell.
Okay, hold on a second.
Am I having
What's the
big
last name?
issues?
Harrell.
Hold on. Give me just a second. I need to find you on my list. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Hi, Charles. Hi, everybody.
Your Honor, her first name is gonna be Sandra, middle name is gonna be Kay, and then her last name is gonna be Heron, but it looked like it may be pronounced Heron, Herron.
Oh, I see it. Okay, got it. Thanks. All right, Miss Heron, give me a second.
Olivia's the size of a poppy seed today, Charles.
I see it. Got it. All right, Miss Heron, you are charged with one misdemeanor count of criminal trespass. The bond is $3,000. You do have a special condition of your bond to not go back to 335 Upper Riverdale Road, which is the Coin Laundry. So just don't go back to that location, okay? Your next court date is on April the 25th. And if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do? Do you want to hire your own attorney, or do you want a court-appointed attorney?
No, I don't.
Huh?
I said I don't.
You don't what?
You just asked. Well,
Okay, my question is, what do you want to do about a lawyer?
you told me to stay away from James Riverdale. I wasn't in Riverdale. Don't let me.
All right, listen, my question to you is, do you want to hire your own lawyer, or do you want me to appoint you a lawyer? What do you want to do?
He's asking if you want a lawyer, if you want to appoint you one.
I'm not one lawyer. I guess so. Appointment one.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna do that. All right, anything else? All
That's
right,
it. That's it for the females, Your
That's
Honor.
all.
okay, very good, you got it.
Stand right here, say your first and last name.
How you doing? My name is Lamar Bailey.
All right, give me just a moment.
Me too, Judge. Just a moment to just assess our little outfit situation that we've got going on up here. Is this an LTWM sanctioned V-neck? She literally just left. Did she say what the hell? Like, did she sass that judge so much? And he just was like, yeah, I am not gonna take the bait. I love him so far. Also, what is he wearing underneath his robe? I'm confused. Do you think he's got a shirt? No, this dude does not. It's a tattoo. Look, it's another tattoo. It says like angel or some shit like that. Seriously, that ain't no shirt. That's a tattoo, and I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Hey there, Georgia Peach. This is in your neck of the woods in Georgia. Lots happening over there. Let's see what I want to know what you think the judge is wearing.
All right, give me that name one more time.
My name is Lamar Bailey.
Oh, Baylor, okay. Give me just a second. I don't know why I have you not at the very beginning. I've got your paperwork, Mr. Bailey. Just give me just a second, okay? Need to find it.
Stand up straight. Phillips.
Hold on a second.
What?
I've got your paperwork here somewhere. Mr. Bailey, hold tight with me. Let me go through these other people. As I process them, I'm gonna get to yours. I can't find your paperwork, but I know it's here. For the month that I had it. Hold tight for me, okay?
All right, step back.
I just gotta go through everybody else, man. We had a lot of people on today. Hopefully, what's your name?
Karen Brown.
Okay. Wait a minute. Carrie, okay. You I do have. Mr. Brown.
Yes, sir.
With one count, violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act, the felony version, the bond is $3,000. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th, but if you bond out, you do not have to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What do you want to do?
I'd like to take a court appointed one, Your Honor.
Okie dokie. I will do that for you. Do you have any questions, Mr. Brown?
No, sir.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay.
All right.
Judge said you'll do him.
All right. What's your name?
Rayshawn Billard.
All right, Mr. Billups. Good deal. I've got you as well. All right, Mr. Billups, you are charged with one count of, there's a lot of people on this particular case. All right, well, I'm dismissing the case against you. I don't know who the victim is. Now, that sounds like a good thing to you, correct? Just know that they can bring the charges back. I'm not saying that they will. I'm not saying that they won't. I have no idea, but I don't know who you allegedly got into a fight with. So I'm dismissing it. Okay. You may see these charges again. Okay. All right. You got any questions?
That's cool, Peach. Have you posted any videos yet with it? The editing software? I haven't heard of that one before, but I'd love to see some examples. I am a little bit of a live down and dirty kind of, so you know me. But I did write the words for the heist that you guys like. So
All right. Good luck to you. Don't get any more trouble while you're there, sir.
Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna stay.
What's your name?
Carter,
I've got a couple of Carters. What's your first name?
Yvonne Carter, EAVO.
I got you, Mr. Carter. All right. Mr. Carter, you were charged with another incident at the jail, but yours is a little bit more severe. You were charged with aggravated assault, felony, riot in a penal institution. I think that's a felony, and then inmate in possession of contraband, essentially, which is a felony. I'm not going to grant a bond on any of those charges. So your next court date is on April the 26th.
what style are you gonna do, Peach? I understand. I procrastinated for about 3 years before I finally posted.
You do have the right to hire an attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
You can give me a lawyer until I get one. I'll get one.
Okay, that's fine.
So much. What you said? Aggravated assault, whatever.
Aggravated assault, rioting, and inmate in possession of contraband or giving an inmate contraband. All right, do you have any questions? All right, good luck to you.
Give us 1 second, Judge. Chamber.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Chamber, right up. Henry Chambers.
Check and see, do she have an email on her? Yep, she got it.
That's cool, Peach. Well, get toasting so we can get to lighting.
You're gonna look right here into this monitor. The judge is on my
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Henry Chambers.
All right, Mr. Chambers, you are charged with 1 count of simple battery. I am going to grant a bond. It is a misdemeanor. The bond is $4,000. Also, do not have any contact with Mr. Nasruddin Kampala, and do not return back to 6125 Old Dixie Road in Jonesboro. All right. Your next court date is on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
I'm a veteran, sir, on fixed income.
I'm sorry?
I'm a United States veteran, I'm on fixed income.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to appoint you a court-appointed attorney, but I'm gonna put on your paperwork, because we do have some services for veterans. I'm gonna put that on there and mark it for you, okay?
Do you have veterans court, sir?
We do, so that's what I'm putting on. Now, I don't know if you qualify or not, but I'm putting it on the paperwork, so they'll flag it, okay?
Hi, Vicky. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm coughing. Somebody remind me in like 2 minutes. Just say, contest.
All right, sir.
All right, do you have any other questions?
No, sir.
All right, good luck to you.
Next.
All right. One moment, guys.
Okay. Hold on a second. When he comes back, see you first.
Oh, man. That's been DJ in a minute. For a free world.
Put an F by his name because. Alizé.
Did you? Man, not the liquor, did you? What is new sheriff or something? Okay, you shake down somewhere.
All right, what's your name, sir?
How does they call you?
All right. All right, Mr. Collier.
Mhm.
Oh, you were here with one of the other gentlemen. I'm dismissing the case against you. Now, I don't know if you heard what I said. They could bring these charges back. I don't know who the victim is. They didn't put one, which is a very easy fix. So maybe they bring them back, maybe they don't. But do you have any questions?
No, sir. Hell no. I mean, no.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Don't get any more trouble.
First and last name.
Frederick Collins.
All right. What's your name, sir?
Frederick Collins.
Mr. Collins? All right, sir. You were charged with one misdemeanor count of defective equipment. The bond is $500. One count of a stop sign or yield violation. The bond is $500. One count of no insurance. The bond is $1,000. And then one count of suspended registration. The bond is $1,000. So your total bond is $3,000. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have a right to hire your own attorney or have a court-appointed attorney. I know these are just traffic citations, but they still carry $1,000 or 1 year in jail for each count. So what do you want to do about an attorney?
I need an attorney.
I'm sorry?
I need an attorney.
Okay, court-appointed attorney. All right.
Okay, you say, but I can burn out on this?
Yeah, if you can make your bond, yes. Yeah, your bond is $3,000. Okay, so somewhere between 10 and 20%. Any other questions?
No, sir, that'd be all.
Okay, all right, Mr. Collins. Make sure you get your vehicles taken care of so you don't come back.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, what's your name?
Ira Cummings.
All right, Mr. Cummings, you were charged with one count of I guess it's going through the line or something. I guess at a MARTA station. Anyway, the bond is $1,000. Are you gonna be able to make that?
No. No, sir.
You're not able to make that? Okay, well, I can't go any lower than that. I mean, I don't have it. If I go any lower than that, then a bonding company is not even going to do it because it's not worth their time. Your next court date is on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. Do you have the right to hire your own attorney or have a court-appointed attorney? What would you like to do?
How do I get I just want the video.
That's what your lawyer is gonna do.
Yeah.
That's
because
not.
I know that I paid my fee.
Here's the thing. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not saying that you did or didn't. This isn't your trial. Remember what I said at the beginning.
You give me $1,000 bond on the thing. I don't understand that. I paid it.
Sir.
I paid
Listen,
it, man.
listen. You're only gonna. Hey, Mr. Cummings, pay attention. You're only going to get yourself in more trouble if you start yelling at the deputies and yelling at me and things like that. I understand you're frustrated. I'm not making a judgment character against you. I'm not saying you did it. I'm not saying you didn't do it. I'm just going by what I have in front of me, man. I'm doing my job just like you have a job. So listen, don't get yourself in more trouble. Relax. All right, just relax. That's all you got to do. If you didn't do it and you can get yourself together with an attorney and you can fight these charges, then fight the charges, but don't fight with us. That's going to be worse. So my question to you is, don't talk over me when I'm talking. Don't talk when I'm talking, right? My question to you is, do you want to hire your own attorney or do you want for me to appoint you one?
Yeah, I'm gonna appoint one.
Okay. All right. All the frustration that you have and all the evidence that you want, talk to them about it. Okay? Any other questions? All right. Good luck to you.
Come on, man. No, you go. I got it from 7.
All right. What's your name, sir? Speak up for me. All right.
Go down to 7.
All right, sir. You and one of your co-defendants, I spoke to him earlier. You were charged with one count of aggravated assault, felony aggravated assault, inmate in possession or giving inmate possession of contraband, and then rioting. I'm not going to grant a bond on any of the charges. So your next court date is going to be April the 26th. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like to do?
At this time, I would want to appoint one.
Okay,
Until I get in touch with my lawyer.
that's fine. I will go ahead and do that for you. Do you have any questions? Okay, all right, good luck to you. I have Mr. Bailey's paperwork. I have Mr. Bailey.
Bailey?
Yes. He was the first one.
There you go, right there. Hands down by the side, baby. First and last name.
Lamar Billington.
All right, Mr. Bailey, I've got your paperwork. It was mixed in with someone else's. You were charged with one count of theft by taking motor vehicle, which is a felony. I am going to set a bond at $5,000. You do have a special condition to not have any contact with Chandra Griffin. Now, you may not even know who that is, which is fine. Also, not go back to the location of 11866 Hastings Bridge Road in Lovejoy. Don't go back to that location, okay? Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I would like to have a court appointment lawyer.
Okay, that's fine. Are you currently employed?
Yes.
Do you have any children?
Yeah.
How many?
12.
How many kids do you have?
Did he say?
There's a delay. Give me how many?
4.
4. Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you. How many of them are younger than 18?
All of them.
Got it. Are you married or not married?
No, sir. I'm married.
Okay. Have you ever served in the military before?
No, sir.
Okay. And then approximately how much do you make per month?
Anywhere between, I would say 32, 3,500.
Okay. All right, then I will go ahead and then I'm gonna put that you wanted agreed on Zoom for me to do this. All right, I will go ahead and grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, sir. Just I guess that's about it.
Okay, all right, good luck to you.
Intake, not intake, medical. Somebody take it. Yeah, we have 3, I believe, yeah. Can we just wait on all of them? Yeah. Go back there. Next, wake him up. First and last name. Talk to the judge.
Give me just. All right, can you state your name for me one more time, please?
Albert Davis.
Okay, Mr. Dave, Robert Davis, got it. Robert Davis. All right, sir, you are charged with one misdemeanor count of no tag or expired or invalid. That's a $500 bond. And then violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act, felony version. That's going to be $3,000. All right. So your total bond, Mr. Davis, look over here. Look over this way. Okay. Your total bond is $3,500. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. However, if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can review an application for court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Say it again.
Do you want to have a court-appointed attorney, or do you want to hire your own attorney?
Do you want him to appoint you an attorney, or are you gonna get your own?
I don't want to know.
Speak with.
Yes, I am. No.
I just need to know, do you want a court-appointed attorney, or are you going to hire your own attorney?
It's all right. I don't know. I get out.
Do you want to hire your own attorney?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's what I'll put. All right. Do you have any questions about your case?
It's somebody who already here. We can talk to them right with, like a counselor or something like that already.
What?
Basically, they put my folks over, bro. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Okay. Hold on. Listen. Hey,
Okay.
Speak to the judge.
Mr. Davis, follow me here. All right. Stick with me.
On this.
You keep looking at the deputies instead of listening to me when I'm giving you information, which is causing this to go slower than what it needs to go through. Okay. I understand you may have some defenses in your case. That's cool. Talk to your lawyer about it. Don't tell me, because this is being live streamed and recorded. So guess who could watch this? The people that's going to be prosecuting you. So keep it between yourself and your lawyer. My question to you is, do you have any questions about the proceeding here today?
Yeah, I only got one question, because he already like took the charges for all that. So what am I doing here? He already, you get what I'm saying?
No, I don't get what you're saying, because that's not true. At least it's not right now, and nobody communicated that to me. Listen.
For my charges, he's here to tell you if you have a bond or not. That's
That's
it.
it.
That's
Okay, I'm
it.
sorry.
Yeah.
I ain't my first time getting
Okay,
proposed.
that's why. That's why he's trying to explain to you.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I ain't know.
Do you want an attorney?
Okay. I get it. If this is your first time, I get the confusion, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. All right. So listen, I appointed you a lawyer. They'll get with you. You fight the charges with them. Okay.
All right. I give you
All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Davis. Don't come back. Watch who you hang out with.
All right. I didn't know he was about to.
State your name.
Marco Jacob.
All right. Give me just a moment. All right, Mr. Dent. All right, Mr. Dent, you are charged with one misdemeanor count of battery. The bond is $7,500, and one misdemeanor count of criminal trespass. The bond is $2,500. So your total bond is $10,000. Now, you do have special conditions to not have any contact with Ajanette Clements. Also, do not return back to the 8240 Terra Boulevard, room 123 location. Now, if you need to get any belongings from there, you can do so, but you have to go through the sheriff's department. Your next court date is going to be on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. You have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like to do?
Yes, sir. You can appoint one for me.
Okay, yes, sir, I will do that. Do you have any questions about your case, Mr. Dent?
Yes, I wanted to, I got one question, sir.
Okay.
How did I get trespassing and I had a room there?
Let me see. Oh, now again, remember, I'm not saying you're guilty, but the allegation is that there was damage to the front window of the room by you striking it. So again, I don't know. I'm not saying that you're guilty, but that's the allegation, just so you know. Okay. All right. Any other questions?
So how much is the total of the bond again?
10,000.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
What's your name, sir? Come on, come step up and say your name. Come on.
All right. What's your name? All right. Give me just a moment.
Come on, man.
All right. Are you Mr. Faust? I can't hear you.
Yes, sir, FAUST.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. All right. Mr. Faust, you were involved in the jail scuffle. I am dismissing the case against you, just like I did for your other co-defendants. These charges may come back, okay? I don't want you to think that it's gone forever, because they could come back. I'm dismissing it because they didn't list the victim, so I don't know who it is you allegedly got into a fight with. Don't know. So no name, no case. So any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, and don't get in any more trouble.
Yes, sir.
You said false, right? Is that F-A-U-S-T? Yes.
Marcus Falk.
And my man, you know, I'm on here back to you need to.
Right.
What's your name?
Marcus Fraser.
Okay. All right. Mr. Frazier, you were involved in so Mr. Faust was involved in a minor incident. You were involved in a major incident. You're being charged with aggravated assault, riot, and inmate in possession or giving inmate possession of contraband. All three are felony charges, and I'm not granting a bond on any of them. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th for your preliminary hearing. You do have the right to hire an attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like to do?
I like a court-appointed attorney.
Okay, I will grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case, Mr. Frazier?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, good luck to you, Mr. Frazier.
We're going to bring out Mr. Green.
What's his name?
Green?
Give me just a second. Oh, Kajim Green?
Yes,
All right. Give me just a moment. Let me grab his, okay, I've got it.
State your name.
Kajim Green?
I don't have Mr. Green, did you fill out an application for a court-appointed attorney or no?
Yeah.
I don't see one. Give me a second. You're being charged with 3 counts, all of them felonies. The first one is aggravated assault. The second one is riot, and the third one is inmate in possession or giving inmate illegal contraband. Similar to your co-defendants, I'm not granting a bond on any of those charges. So your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. You do have the right to hire an attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like to, excuse me, what would you like to do?
Would you like him to appoint an attorney for you, or would you like to get one himself?
Okay. Give me just a second. I'm gonna look back at the email to make sure that I have your
No, you don't, Your Honor. It got lost on the table under some papers, but we're sending it over to you right now.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. We've had so many people, but that's fine. All right, Mr. Greenwell, then I will appoint an attorney for your case. All right. Do you have any questions?
No, not for real.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Don't get in any more trouble.
Take it back in 3.
Okay. Hey, Deputy, if you'll send that over with the extradition paperwork, just so it's just one email, if you'll send his application and the extradition, that'll be fine.
You see? Okay. We just waiting on one day.
Who's head?
She was there, so.
Right in front of the right here. See? Right here, I'm right there. Yeah, say your name.
Gabriel.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Gabriel Golet.
Okay.
Just so you can.
All right, Mr. Golat, you are charged with 1 count of abandonment, which is a misdemeanor. This is almost a year old. The bond is $1,500. Okay. Are you going to be able to make that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Your next court date is April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I have my own.
Okay, do you know who that? Not yet.
No, sir.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just make sure that you get out there and let them know to file an entry of appearance in the paperwork so that the court knows that you're being represented, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, do you have any questions about your case?
I'll just make sure I heard the bar correct. $1,500.
$1,500. That is correct. Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Golat, and take care of that stuff so you don't have to come back on these issues. Okay. All right.
Hold on. Back where I took you from this time.
All right. What's your name?
Benjamin
I'm sorry. Give me that name one more time.
Benjamin Hand.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right, Mr. Hand, you were charged with 1 count of simple assault. It is a misdemeanor. The bond is going to be $2,500. Also, do not have any contact with Alberto Villanueva Gatica. I don't know if you know who that person is or not. I don't know if it's a neighbor or a colleague, but just stay away from that person, okay? Your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that particular court date. Do you have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney? What would you like to do? Okay. You filled out your application except the signature part, so I'm just putting on here that you agreed on Zoom to be considered for a court-appointed attorney. And I will grant that request. Now, do you have any questions about your case? Okay, all right, good luck to you, sir.
Come on, and next, get that line moving.
All right, what's your name?
Freddie Huff.
All right, Mr. Huff, give me just a moment.
Huff, Huff.
Right here. All right. Mr. Huff, you are charged with 3 charges. Count 1 is a violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act. That's a felony. Count 2, possession of a firearm during commission of a crime, which is a felony. Count 3, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That's a felony. I am going to set a bond of $5,000 for each charge. So your total bond is $15,000. Okay. Your next court date is on April the 26th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Point 1.
Okay. Are you currently employed?
Yes, unemployed.
Wait, you're employed or unemployed?
I'm unemployed.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, this. Okay.
All right. Do you have any questions? I'm going to go ahead and grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
Sir.
All right. Good luck to you, sir.
All right.
First and last name.
Jamari James.
Okay. All right, Mr. James, you are charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of rioting, and 1 count of giving inmate or inmate in possession of illegal contraband. All 3 are felony offenses. I'm not going to set a bond on any of those charges at this time. Your next court date is going to be April the 26th for a preliminary hearing. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do? Okay. I will grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Don't get any more trouble while you're there.
Step up, step up. Come on down.
Say your name.
Yes, my name is Tilly Jones.
Okay, Mr. Jones.
Move.
Let me just. Okay. Mr. Jones, you were charged with, looks like a lot of traffic and misdemeanor offenses. Following too closely, the bond is $500. Too fast for conditions, the bond is $500. Leaving the scene of an accident, the bond is $1,500. Red light or traffic control violation, the bond is $500. Improper lane change, the bond is $500. Driving under the influence, less safe, the bond is $3,000. And then reckless driving, the bond is $1,500. So your total bond is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your total bond is $8,000. Now your next court date is April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I would like for you to appoint me an attorney.
Okay, give me just a moment. Let me look. All right, I will do that. Now, do you have any questions about your case?
No, sir. You say my total bond is $8,000?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Good luck to you, Mr. Tully.
Good night.
Thank you.
Or Jones, I'm sorry.
First and last name.
Jordan McKnight.
All right, Mr. McKnight. Mr. McKnight, you were charged with 1 count of battery family violence, which is a misdemeanor, I am going to set a bond at $3,000 and 1 count of cruelty to children in the 3rd degree, which is a misdemeanor. I am going to set a bond at $3,000. So your total bond is $6,000. Now, you do have special conditions of your bond. The special conditions of your bond is that you cannot have any contact with Alexis McKnight, Caden Davis, and Cameron Davis. Now, I know that those are family members of yours, but remember what I said earlier about, look, work with a lawyer and get those conditions changed if that's appropriate. Now, also, you cannot go back to the 10589 Day Lily Drive address. Now, it looks like that's your residence or that's where you stay. So I'm going ahead and put it in there that you can go back and get your stuff. Okay. Now, don't just show up with a piece of paper. You have to contact the sheriff's office and they'll go with you. So if you need to get a truck or a U-Haul, whatever it is that you need to get your stuff until your case is resolved, then that's what you need to do. Okay. But just don't show up for your own safety and the safety of others and the community at large. Now, your next court date is going to be on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Hire my own.
You want to hire your own attorney?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, that's fine. Do you know who that's going to be or not yet?
Not yet.
Okay, that's fine. Well, when you do, just make sure that they file the paperwork to let the courts know that you're going to be represented. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Don't come back.
Where you came from?
All right, what's your name?
Damian Mason.
That's not his name.
All right, Mr. Majors. Do you know the people that you got charged with? Do you know them or no?
Sorry, did he just say his name is Navy Major? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. And also, does he have like an alien or like a space helmeted being tattooed on his chest? Seriously, if I heard that right, he's gonna say that his name is Navy Major. That's intense.
All right, what's your name?
Damian Mason.
All right, Mr. Majors. Do you know the people that you got charged with? Do you know them or no?
No, sir.
I mean, you kind of know them because you're there with them, but anyway, my point is, I'm dismissing the case against you. I don't know who it is that you allegedly got into an altercation with, so I don't have a name, therefore I can't continue this case. Now, these charges may come back. I have no idea. It's a pretty easy fix, so maybe they'll come back, maybe they won't. I don't know, but this particular case is dismissed against you. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir, and don't get in any more trouble while you're there.
Thank you. I appreciate it, sir.
All right, behave yourself.
See.
Step up. See first and last name.
All right, what's your name, sir?
William McGork.
Okay. You're William?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hey, deputy, bring the other one up. Edward or Ed. This person's brother.
I think they're looking to fight, Your Honor, so we wanted to keep them separated.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing, Mr. McGork. You and your brother, y'all got to work it out peacefully. Okay? I don't really care who started it and who did what and what it's about or any of that. It does not matter to me. My job is to protect yourselves and the community at large. And so, you two get into it and then maybe it spills over into a neighbor's yard or y'all get some weapons and an innocent bystander gets hurt. And then that's going to be worse for you guys. Y'all are very much grown individuals. This is not a place for you to be fighting with your brother. Trust me, I've got a brother 6 years younger than me. I get it. But the issue that I have is, just listen, the issue that I have is I don't know, based upon the evidence that I have, who the primary aggressor was. So I'm dismissing the charges against both of you. I don't know who started it, and the police officers didn't tell me who started it. Now, maybe these charges come back, maybe they don't. I don't know, but you're charged with beating him up. He's charged with beating you up. Somebody had to start it, and I don't know who, because they didn't tell me. So I'm dismissing your case and his case. I would suggest that you two stay away from each other. I can't enforce it. I can't make him stay away from you, and I can't make you stay away from him. But I would suggest that y'all just calm down and act like grown-ups instead of acting like teenagers.
Yes.
Understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Like,
All right. Good luck to you. Don't come back.
all right, thank you.
You know where you was at? Calvin area 7? You know where you was at? Go straight back there.
Come on, McCord.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, you gonna go through these doors, you gonna go right on out.
Stand before that monitor. See your first and last name.
13, you get to 84.
Are you Mr. Ed McGurk?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear what I told your brother, or you didn't hear?
Sir.
Did you hear what I just told your brother, or you did not hear what I told your brother? Okay. Here's the thing. You're way too old for this nonsense, sir. Way too old. You and your brother both. I don't know who started it. I don't care who started it, but y'all are too old for this. Y'all been around a very long time. Okay. So, you're charged with fighting with him. He's charged with fighting with you. I don't know who started it. The officers didn't let me know who started it. So I'm dismissing the case against you, and I'm dismissing the case against him. Now, I can't legally tell you not to keep you two apart. I can't do it. But I would suggest, hold on, listen to me. I would suggest that you two either don't talk to each other until you're calm and you can get along, or work out your differences in a peaceful way. I have a brother as well. He's 6 years younger than me. I don't know which one of y'all is the older one, but my point is this: stop coming to the Clayton County Jail for this foolishness.
Yes.
So I'm dismissing the case against you. I'm dismissing the case against him. Y'all go back, live peacefully together, or deal with your anger in a more productive way. Do you understand?
Yes, I got a place to go. I should have took it Friday when I first got out.
Okay. All right. Well, don't come back. I don't want to see you again.
As long as I'm away from him, you'll never see me back.
Sounds all right. Good luck.
Hold on.
All right. What's your name?
Jonathan Powell.
All right. Give me just a moment, sir.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know he was.
You said you're Mr. Powell, right? Okay, very good. All right, Mr. Powell. I don't know who you allegedly got into a dispute with, so I'm dismissing the case against you. Now, these charges may come back. It's a very easy fix. So I don't know if they're going to fix it, but I have to have a name in order to have sufficient evidence against you. So I don't have it. Do you have any questions about your case?
I couldn't hear you stutter.
I'm sorry?
Stuttered when you said that last part. I didn't hear.
Oh, I said, do you have any questions about your case? Okay, all right. Good luck to you, and stop getting in trouble while you're there.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hello, what's your name, sir?
Clifford Thomas.
All right, Mr. Thomas. All right, Mr. Thomas, you were charged with one count of criminal damage, property in the second degree. The bond is going to be $3,000. Now, you do have a special condition of your bond to not have any contact with Karima Gross or Grothy. I don't know how to say that name. Okay. Also, do not return back to the Lake Ridge Parkway address. But if you need to get your belongings from there, then I have that you can do it through the sheriff's department. Okay. Just don't show up on your own. That'll be bad for you and bad for everybody else. Okay. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I'll be considered for a court-appointed attorney.
Okay, Mr. Thomas, I will grant that request for you. Do you have any questions about your case?
Yes, just a quick question, Your Honor. I know you're busy.
Yeah.
I was originally arrested before the charge for failure to appear. They put the warrant out March 20th. What do I do? Because I have a court paper saying that the warrant don't go out to the 17th of April. It's for the same. I spoke to higher ranks here in the jail, and they just told me the best thing to do is to have my family take that court paper that says April 17th up to the jail, the courthouse in downtown Jonesboro, just so I can get this failure to appear off me, because I still have time on it. And I just want to see.
Oh, I see. So here's the thing, Mr. Thomas, I can't give you legal advice, but that sounds, look, if you have evidence that you need to present, then I would have a family member or somebody take it up there and they can get it cleared for you. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the best I can do. But yeah, whatever documentation that you have, just tell them to take it up there and, just knock on every single door until they can get somebody that can do something about it. Okay.
Sir. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Don't come back. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. What's your name?
Eric Mosley.
All right.
Hey, y'all wanna go,
Mr. Mosley, give me just a second.
y'all wanna go together and take from 6 and 8? You're done.
Hold on a second, Mr. Mosley. I just saw your paperwork. Give me just a second. Here it is. All right. All right, Mr. Mosley, you are charged with one count of public drunkenness. That is a misdemeanor. The bond is $1,000. One count of criminal trespass, which is a misdemeanor. The bond is $1,000. So your total bond is $2,000. Your next court date is on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have a special condition of your bond to not go back to 4571, says Old Dixie Road. Says Quick Trip, but I don't know. But 4571, just don't go back to where this happened. All right. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Court appointed.
Okay, I will do that for you. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Stand that line right there. Next.
State your first and last name.
Give me just a second. All right, what's your name, sir? Hold on, there's a delay.
Hayden White.
Oh, okay, there we go. Mr. White, give me just a moment. All right. Mr. White, you were charged with 1 count of criminal trespass. Let's see how, okay, you're over 21. I am gonna put a bond of $2,000, okay? Now, you do have a special condition of your bond to not have any contact with Allison Payton. Also, do not return back to the 1190 Terra Road address. Now, I understand that that's family and that's probably where you have your belongings and things like that. So I'm putting in your bond that you can go to the sheriff's office and they'll go with you to get your stuff until your case is either resolved or the bond conditions change, okay? But you have to do it the right way. Now, your next court date is going to be on April 25th for your preliminary hearing, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do? Okay. All right, I will grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
Cause you answered it already, so you know.
Okay, all right, very good. I try to. All right, don't come back, sir. All right, give me just a second. I need to print off those documents for the that were just emailed to me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. I was like, what is missing from this equation? Oh, anybody. But he's being very, 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 very. I mean, I've never heard a judge dismiss so many of these when the lawyers are arguing for it. Never mind doing it summarily.
All right, I'm back. Let's keep going. All right, what's your name, sir?
Williams.
Give me your first name.
Jamel Williams.
Okay.
He's doing felonies
Williams.
and misdemeanors here. And
Mr.
also,
Williams, I had another judge review yours just because I have a.
I just want to point out there's two. Okay. Busy judges can either like lean in or like deal with it without putting them all in the system, right? Like if you can throw things away because the paperwork's not done properly and they have to go and refile the paperwork and it's not really a detriment, it's just your job really. You're not gonna let them not have the right paperwork. Well, that probably saves him like how many cases? 1, 2, 3. He probably dismissed. Do you know how much paperwork? Seriously? They saved? How much time? Money? It's interesting. I'm obsessed with these little. It's a pro-justice stance. Which one? Him dismissing all of those things? Well, most of those people were already incarcerated, so it's not really like he was letting anybody go. Let's be clear. I don't think he's doing it like altruistically. I think that he is likely being judicially efficient and proper. The other judges that I've seen do this are Judge Kim and Judge Porter, and both at probable cause level hearings, which is what this is, a probable cause affidavit with the like the charges on it. And so the standard for that is a lot lower, but it also has few critical elements that must be fulfilled within that statement properly, or else they really cannot find probable cause. And it's, again, the judge's job to actually legally find probable cause. So it's somewhat comforting when you see a judge who pays enough attention that they are pointing out issues. Like, I love that, actually. It's my favorite thing. Judge Webster in Texas does it a lot. He reviews all the paperwork. He reviews it all. Who's the other judge that knows the numbers? There's somebody else. Few of them. They're just like on it, where you just know. And some other judges who are just not math people. I don't know. Or maybe it's an appellate type lawyer mind as opposed to a litigation type. So like Judge Porter is an appellate lawyer, or was an appellate lawyer before he became a judge. And Judge Kim used to talk about how he specialized in like reviewing the cases beforehand so that they could make sure that they were pretty airtight on certain things, because there are little loopholes that things can fall through the cracks on because of that. And so it's good to have a judge like that that's not on the appeal board, but that is on the regular bench, because they're taking that standard still to the regular sort of hearings. However, it can result in something like this where you're like, God, did he just dismiss like 6 cases? You know? That seems like a lot, but we're used to seeing, I mean, the amount of times I've heard a judge not find probable cause is very low. It's about the same amount of time I've ever heard of a final trial of CPS having the parents awarded the kids. Count them on one hand.
Conflict on this particular case, so I did not have any involvement other than just giving you this information. You were charged with 1 count of simple battery. The bond was set at $1,500.
Georgia, I bet that we'll find, once we keep watching his stuff, that he's very strict with himself on how he sets bond. I bet we find that every case of whatever equals the same. He strikes me as the type of guy who's already done the calculations. It's not like he's pulling the numbers out of his ass. It's like he's already like ready. And some jurisdictions actually have set bond amounts for set crimes. That's just standard for some areas, because it makes it easier for magistrates and judges across the board to be able to work with the same sort of guidelines.
$500. Your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Court appointed.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Daylight. I think you'll like this.
All right. I will grant that request. And are you going to be able to make your bond?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Very good. Do you have any questions about your case? Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir. All right. What's your name?
Jerry Williams.
All right. Mr. Jerry Williams. All right, Mr. Williams, do you know what happened to all of your co-defendants?
They left. I don't know what happened to them. They left.
Oh, okay. I'm dismissing the charges against you. The reason why I'm dismissing the charges against you is because I don't know who it is that you allegedly got into an altercation with. There's no name. So that these charges could come back. I'm not saying that they will, but I'm just saying that they could. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So as of right now, these particular charges is dismissed against you. Now, do you have any questions about this case? Okay, all right, well, again, I don't know if they're gonna bring them back or not. But, all right, good luck to you and stay out of trouble while you're there so we don't have to see each other again. All right.
Okay, so I figured it out. This guy has two sayings. If you're incarcerated, he says stay out of trouble while you're there. And if he's releasing you or giving you a bond opportunity to get out, he says don't come back now.
All right, what's your name?
Right, Larry, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hold on. All right. Mr. Wright. Okay, Mr. Wright, you are charged with one count of entering an auto, which is a felony. I think it's a felony. Let me make sure. Yep. The bond is set at $5,000. Also, do not have any contact with Brandy Williams. Now, you probably don't even know who that is, which is fine. But if you do know who that is, don't have any contact with that person. Okay. Your next court date is on April the 26th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that particular court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Court appointed.
Okay.
Ms. Fowler. The guy from the six.
Okay. Do you have any questions about your case?
Man,
No, there's one.
questions? No.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a question.
Okay.
How is this, like, this is a juvenile offense though, like, this is a juvenile offense.
There's no such thing as a juvenile offense.
Well, it happened when I was a juvenile then.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
This happened before I was even able to come to the county jail. So how am I even getting, why is this not getting dismissed?
So we could probably just.
Well, first of all, I don't know. It looks like somebody took a warrant and then they weren't able to find you. Now, why they weren't able to find you, I have no idea. But you need to, you raise a good point. Just because it takes so long doesn't mean it's going to get dismissed. The warrant was outstanding. So if you had come into contact with law enforcement before this, they should have seen that you were wanted and you would have been picked up. Now, maybe that means that you just haven't come in contact with law enforcement. I don't know. But here's the thing. This is what you need to do. Talk to your lawyer about it. They're going to be the ones that's going to strategize and figure out the best way to go about representing you. I can't do it here. That's not my job. So it's a good point. Bring it up to your lawyer.
You can't lower the bond?
No.
Okay, all right, well, I guess we're done.
Okay, all right, good luck to you.
Oh, got into a fight with his brother. Both of them split up. First and last name, sir.
Marco, you're real?
All right, Mr. Urell, you were charged with one count of battery family violence. Okay. I see. The bond is set at $2,500. Also, you're not to have any contact with Jada Urell. Now, what are you in? What's the deal with you? Are you in school? Or are you graduated? What's going on?
Graduate.
Okay. All right. Well, here's the thing, and I'm sure you've heard me tell other people this. You can't go back to where this happened. So the 6071 Highway 85 address, you can't go back there. But I'm putting it in your bond order that you can go back there with the sheriff's department to get your stuff if you need to get something, okay? So if you need to get clothes and toiletries or whatever it is that you need to get, you can go there, but you have to do it through the sheriff's department, okay? Just don't show up there with a U-Haul saying that the judge said I could do it, because you're going to get yourself in a lot of trouble, all right? Your next court date is going to be on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or I can appoint one for you. What would you like to do?
Court appointment.
Okay. All right. Do you have any questions about your case? Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Go to 7. You know where 7 is?
All right. That's all that I have.
That's it, sir. You're right.
All right. Well, we rocked that in just that 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
That's one of the longest calendars.
Yes, you did, Judge. Don't forget.
Co-founder of Bare Naked Ladies. All that ahead on Boston Public Radio 89.7 GBH.
Do you know I'm gonna get a copyright for that? It's excellent. It's just my luck. I try so hard. Just give me 1 second while I fucking explain to YouTube. Like, YouTube knows me. Do you think I listen to Boston Public Radio? I really don't. I really fucking don't. I was gonna show you a court channel that I found. I was, first of all, going to congratulate the judge. Great job, Judge. We glossed over that. You had such a long docket that day. You did a great job. You really handled that well. I think you dealt with all the people that maybe were a little crazy, and you just seemed to just get right through it. I'm so impressed. So impressed. I'm going to watch you do some more. Do we think he can do a repeat with his attitude? Oh, you know what is funny? Yeah, I could start a new stream, but I don't think I will, because I don't know. I'm not. That's not the point. That's not the point. Here we go. We're going to him again.
I know that I paid my fee.
He handled all that so good. I sort of want to go like way back now to the beginning of him. Oh my goodness. Should we turn back time all the way? Or no, I'm not going anywhere. Am I still on the screen? Aren't I? We're gonna, yeah, I'm here for a little while. We're gonna do another set of his hearings. I think we should do we'll do the next one after that day, just because it's literally the next day, and I want to live this weekend for him with him. Like, oh my God. You guys, this is this is insane. Oh my gosh. You can't. Okay, you're gonna love it. I love being here with you guys. Just wait. Just wait. Look at that bunch of ladies. They look just like a ragtag group of people. And the judge just looks haggard, tired. He's like, he doesn't look as chipper as he did yesterday, the day before, does he? Poor guy. He's like, I dismissed a lot yesterday. I really cannot dismiss more cases today. He looks so depressed. Pink hair do care. Pink hair is scared. First of all, the pew bench is so weird to me, like the wooden bench in amongst the very other like sterile environment. They also seem to let them keep certain things but not others. Like it seems like they took a lot of people's teeth, but they're like leaving, jewelry and nails and shit. And look at, oh my God, there's a guy in orange peering out of the window behind them. It's their very own Lincoln. And she does have, what the fuck? Okay, we don't shame people here, but I believe that maybe they are all really short and she is very, very, very long armed. Are those like TLC looking rough? Their very own Lincoln. So this is Don't You Come Back, Jack, the judge. And what do we think he did the last night? Because this is literally, we saw him all day yesterday. He was feeling good. He left. He was like, that was a long day, but we did it. Do you think he went home and had a few? What did he do? Because I don't think he slept. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Her fingers are even very quite long. He played the piano. Monica has hit that exactly correct. He got home and immediately began to compose a song based on the day. Three brothers won't stop fighting. No matter how much I tell them, it hurts me to see. I don't know. Okay. Also, I swear to God, he looked more put together somehow yesterday. This poor lady in the pink, with the pink hair, she looks scared shitless. Like they're like, okay, so the plank that you have to walk out over is here, and there's gonna be sharks. They don't usually bite that hard, but they do like pink hair. So I would be careful if I were you. Did you not bring a bathing suit? Okay, yeah. Um, yeah, okay. Sorry. Let's continue. Med chat, by the way. If you're new here, Kitchen Court Cases, please like the video or subscribe. Also, take your medicine if you take medicine. Drink your drinks if you drink drinks. Smoke your smokes if you smoke smokes. Toke your tokes if you toke tokes. And tell your jokes if you joke jokes.
All right, we're up and running. All right, Ms. Bermudez, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Well, I'll do the preliminary instructions. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is April the 5th, 2023. The time is 11:01 a.m. This is Clayton County Magistrate Court first appearance, and I'm Judge Daniel Nagel. I'm going to go over some preliminary information with you all, so please pay attention so that when it comes your time to speak with me, if I've already gone over this information, we don't have.
Right now, how many people will not pay attention and require a re-explanation of this? This is your time to get that guess in now. I have no clue how many people we're going to hear. You know how it works in here. You can vote as many times as you want and change your mind all the time. But seriously, think about it. Every time they do this, where they try and do it all together, inevitably somebody's like, oh no, I wasn't here for that. They're like, really? Because you're incarcerated and you were locked in the room with people while they also were getting the same talk. So you're sure that you didn't get the talk? No, I didn't. Really? Okay.
Have to get bogged down in that. First and foremost, I want to let you know that this is an informative hearing. It is not an evidentiary hearing. What that means is that this is not a hearing where you're going to present evidence or evidence is going to be presented against you. There aren't going to be any witnesses testifying or anything like that. So please do not waste everyone's time by wanting to argue with me about the facts of your case. You will have an opportunity to do that, but today is not that day. I give this instruction every single time, but people want to tell me their story or why they feel like they've been wrongly accused or falsely arrested, things like that. There is nothing I can do about that. So if you have a disagreement with how your case was handled, speak with an attorney about it and let them figure out the best way to handle the situation.
Hi, Gracie T. Hi, Crystal Fullaway. Crystal is confused. She just got here. For anybody that's just joining us, this is a different courtroom. These are informative hearings, not evidentiary hearings, as the judge or magistrate just explained. He is going over the general rights for all of the people together, and then he's going to go individually through these people and do a bond hearing for them. And we're probably going to be a bit confused. I'm literally taking notes because he's spitting facts that I have not heard and in ways that I've not heard judges talk. And I like to learn. So, you guys need to know that we just finished watching our first set of his hearings, and it was literally the day before what we see now. And he was a lot more chipper. So we were wondering what happened last night. And now it sounds like he had a bad night. Like he's like, people just keep talking to me about their problems. They won't stop. Oh, Rita R., thank you so much. That is so, so sweet and kind of you. A token of your appreciation for your favorite YouTuber. That's incredible. I appreciate each and every one of you. And thank you, Rita. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. And yes, I feel bad if I make fun of people or like notice things that are not normal and then it's like a medical thing. I feel bad. But we don't know. We're not going to put their names, so it's not like we'll track it. Anyways, but yeah. Oh, dude, I've been taking notes for like the past 3 days. It's a little crazy, but we're getting some.
Now, one moment. All right. So if there's a disagreement about the evidence in your case, you'll handle that at a later time. The information that I'm going to be going over with you is going to include the nature of the charges against you, whether they are a misdemeanor or a felony offense, a bond amount if a bond is being set in your case, if there are any special conditions of your bond. The most common types of special conditions are no contact with the person. If you're told to not have contact with that person, that means contact of any kind, either directly or indirectly. That includes social media, WhatsApp, Twitter, Kik, Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook, Messenger, iPhone messages, whatever clever way that you think that you can have contact with that person. Don't do it because you're going to potentially end up in jail for violation of a court order, and you could have your bond revoked and pick up new charges. So If you're told to stay away from a certain person, pretend they don't exist in your life and do not have contact with them until your case is resolved and that condition no longer applies, or through a lawyer or motion, you get that condition changed.
Off the top of my head, and Monica says add Netflix. I would also say Cash App, Venmo, Uber, DoorDash, any sort of sex dating app. But all those apps I've heard of people misusing to contact. Oh, Google Hangouts. There was another one that was like it was a financial one. It was sort of weird. Oh, the AirTags, all that kind of shit, you know. Instacart, yeah. Are you talking about me? Or are you talking about the lady in the actual in the jail?
The second most common type of special condition is to stay away from a certain location. The same rules apply. Do not go back to that location. Now, some of you may have a stay away condition from a residence. If that is the case and you need to get your belongings there, then I will put in your order that you are allowed to go back and get your belongings. However,
when you hit the wrong button on your mouse, I will start the video back where I want to, just as a flex.
Your Honor. Let me grab a pen. General's office, okay? Lastly, I will marked in the bond order. They do this all the time, so you just take it up to the sheriff's office and they will assist you, okay? If your next court date will be the next thing I go over with you, which is going to be your preliminary hearing date. For misdemeanors, it is going to be April the 25th. For felonies, it is going to be April the 26th. If you bond out, you will not have a preliminary hearing, which means you will not need to go to that court date. You will get notice in the mail, so make sure that your address is up to date with the clerk's office so they know where to send the your paperwork, okay? If you do not bond out, that will be your next court date, and you will have an opportunity then to present evidence on your behalf or have a lawyer advocate for you and discuss your case with the district attorney's office or the solicitor general's office, okay? Lastly, I will go over your choice of an attorney. All of you have had the opportunity to fill out an application for court-appointed counsel. Now, you have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. If you want to hire your own attorney, that's fine. If you want to be considered for a court-appointed attorney, I will go over your application and make sure that you qualify. You can later change your mind if you want to. You can, if you want to have a court-appointed attorney, then hire someone, that's fine. If you want to, if you believe that you're going to hire somebody and later on change your mind for a court-appointed attorney, that's fine as well. But we need to know today kind of what stack to place your paperwork in, whether it's going to be a hire your own attorney or a court-appointed attorney. When I am done going over the information, I will allow you to ask any questions about your case. However, keep in mind, this is not an evidentiary hearing, and so I'm not going to go over the merits of the case with you, okay? Now, the most common types of questions that I get are, how do I go about bonding out? You can either do it directly through the sheriff's department, or you can go through a bonding company. Typically, and this is not the law or any rules, but typically, just based on my experience over the past 10 years, as an attorney in this area, bonding companies are somewhere between 10 and 20%. Okay, maybe a little lower, maybe a little higher. So if your bond is $1,000, a typical bond is going to be somewhere between $100 and $200. That's just a general rule of thumb. Again, I don't control that. You have to speak directly to the bonding company. I do not know the process. I don't know who needs to sign for you, how old they need to be, where they need to live, or anything like that. So please don't ask me questions about the bonding out procedure, because unfortunately, A, I don't have any control over it, and B, I can't give you any legal advice. All right. So limit your questions to the things that I go over with you. Do not talk about your defense, because this is being live streamed and being recorded, so people can go back and watch what you're saying and prepare the case against you, knowing what you're going to do. Okay, so if you have a defense, keep it between yourself and your attorney. Now, before we begin, I need everyone to participate by please raising your right hand. All right, do you swear or affirm the statements that you make shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You can say, I do. All right, now we'll start with, I'm assuming it's going to be Mr. Ayala first, and then we'll go to the females.
Your Honor.
Yes.
No, we're not doing it with Mr. Ayala. He's bonding out. So they took it already. We needed it for Miss Mejia, Rosa Mejia.
Oh, okay, got it. That's fine. Then we'll do the let's do her first then.
Your Honor.
Let me grab a pen.
Miss Mejia, step up. Y'all gonna step back in.
Your Honor, I have some male inmates that need to be sent back due to non-compliant issues. Can you mind doing them first?
Okay, that's fine.
After the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. All right. Are they part of the incident that happened where everybody's charged?
Yep.
Okay. They're not going to get a bond anyway.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I know they gotta see you regardless, so.
Yeah.
All right. I'll stand over here. Right here.
All right, give me one moment. I gotta grab the applications.
It's 3 in here.
Applications. All right, Ms. Bermudez, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, if I can get you to raise your right hand, please. All right, do you swear or affirm that you will faithfully and accurately, to the best of your ability, translate from the Spanish language to English and English to Spanish for the defendant as well as the court?
I do.
Okay. All right, if you can ask Ms. Mejia her name, please.
Señorita Mejía, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Rosa Danelia Rodríguez Mejía.
Rosa Mejía.
Rosa Danelia Rodríguez Mejía.
Rosa Danelia Rodríguez Mejía.
Okay. All right, Ms. Mejia, you were charged with one misdemeanor count of criminal trespass.
Ok, señorita Mejía, a usted se le acusa de un cargo por delito menor de invasión o daños a la propiedad.
I am going to set a bond at $1,000.
Yo le voy a fijar una fianza de $1,000.
Your next court date is going to be on April the 25th.
Su próxima corte va a ser el día 25 de abril.
But if you bond out, you do not have to appear for that court date.
Pero si usted paga su fianza y sale, usted no tiene que comparecer a esa corte.
You have the right to hire your own attorney.
Usted tiene el derecho de contratar su propio abogado.
Or if you can't afford one, one can be appointed for you.
O si usted no pudiese contratarse uno le podría ser nombrado.
Would you like to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney?
¿Quiere usted contratarse su propio abogado o que la califiquen para nombrarle un abogado de oficio?
No quiero contratar un abogado.
No, I would like to hire an attorney.
Okay. Do you know who that's going to be or not yet?
¿Sabe usted quién va a ser el abogado o todavía no?
No, todavía no, porque ayer me dijeron que me iban a dar 2 llamadas y no me las dieron.
Not yet, because yesterday they told me that they were going to allow me to make 2 phone calls and they didn't do that.
Okay. Well, that should rectify itself. You should be able to make your phone calls shortly. Do you have any questions about your case?
Ellos deben de rectificar eso y le deben de permitir hacer una llamada o sus llamadas pronto. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta con referencia a su caso?
Sí, que si me voy a quedar aquí, ¿cuánto tiempo me voy a quedar aquí?
Yes, that if I'm going to stay here and for how long?
If you're able to pay your bond, then you'll be released. I can't tell you how long it'll take, but usually somewhere between 5 and 8 hours. It's a process.
Si usted paga su fianza, a usted la deben de poner en libertad. Yo no le puedo decir qué tiempo va a tomar, pero normalmente es entre 5 y 8 horas. Ese es el proceso.
Pero la fianza se va a pagar ¿cuándo? ¿Cuándo se debería de pagar?
So the bond is going to be paid when? When should we pay the bond?
You can pay it as soon as the jail receives the paperwork that I'm going to send in, and the bond is $1,000.
Usted puede pagarla tan pronto la cárcel reciba la documentación que yo le voy a enviar y la fianza es de $1,000.
Pero yo tendría que hablar a mis familiares entonces para que paguen la fianza y me dejan libre.
So I should call my family members so they could pay the bond and then I will be released.
That's correct.
Eso es correcto.
Tendría que siempre buscar el abogado.
Repita, por favor.
Tendría que siempre buscar el abogado.
But I will have to get the attorney.
Well, I can't. If you want to hire your own attorney, you'll have to figure that out on your own.
Si usted quiere contratarse su propio abogado, eso es algo que usted debe decidir por sí sola.
Any other questions?
¿Alguna otra pregunta?
Si me van a dejar hacer la llamada para poder hablar y que paguen la fianza.
If they are going to allow me to make the phone calls so I can call and they can pay the bond.
Yes, the sheriff's department, the deputies there can hear me, so I'm letting them know to let you make those phone calls. So that should happen, okay?
Sí, los alguaciles me están escuchando y le estoy dejando saber que ellos le deben de permitir hacer la llamada. O sea que yo creo que eso debe de ocurrir.
Anything else?
¿Algo más?
No solamente.
No le escuché.
Solamente, nada más.
No, that's all.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Ms. Mejia.
Okay, buena suerte, señorita Mejía.
Okay. All right. I think that's all we have for you, Ms. Bermudez.
Thank you, Judge. You have a
All
good
right.
rest of the day.
Igualmente.
Thank you.
All right. Before we handle this, gentleman, Mr. Tyranthius Ray. It's signing under guest. I don't know if this is an attorney for someone or just someone spectating or someone from the jail. Tyranthius Ray. No. It's somebody signed on the Zoom. I don't know who that person is. Their microphone is muted, so I don't know who they are. I don't know if it's an attorney for someone or.
No, sir. He's actually he works for, I think it's the sheriff's department or the classifications, one of them. But yeah.
Okay, all right. Like I said, I just didn't know who it was.
Right.
All right, very well. All right. What's your name, sir?
Yeah, Antonio Gaines Jr.
Okay, give me just a second, sir. I gotta find your paperwork.
Gaines.
Gaines. Gaines, Clark, and Reeves first. Gaines, Clark, and Reeves.
Gaines number 12.
Mays.
And Lawson. But who can know?
No, they all fine. They fine with the other ones.
Two and eight included.
Just leave them.
Hold on a second. Please. Oh, Gaines, okay, Dixon. Okay, so after Dixon. Give me just a moment, sir. I'm just looking for your particular case. I know I had it.
Hi, that is the way I see it. Hi, Tupac. Friends. You're not late. Look, it's only 6:20. It's bright as fuck in my kitchen.
All right, Mr. Gaines, we're gonna have to hold on you because your paperwork is in here, but there's so many of you charged with the same stuff, and it's not, for whatever reason, it's not in alphabetical order. So let me get some other people, and as I whittle this down, I'll be able to get to you.
Mark, go ahead.
All right, what's your name?
Clark.
Speak up, please.
Clark.
Clark?
Yeah.
Okay. Yours, I believe I did see. Oh, I found Mr. Gaines. Okay. We'll do Mr. Clark real quick.
Yeah, Crystal, he did. He did say it had to be in alphabetical order. I gotta tell you guys this story because I do. I'm gonna have to. Do something with it to make it compatible with the NDA. But I once worked on a project where I was responsible for taking notes about ongoing legal thing that was happening for over a long period of time and then reporting back to different people about what had happened during the hearings. And that was my job for a while and I really loved it. Obviously, it's like, what I really love to do. And one day there was testimony. This was about money laundering, the inquiry that I was watching, and there was testimony about the process of like taking a report that would be created, let's say by a casino employee, and then it being processed by the lottery corporation, which is then processed by like the Canadian financial sort of tracking thing, which is above that would be the global financial tracking system. And so there's a lot of repetition from these types of reports that have to go in, large cash transaction reports. There's FinTrack rules, all these different kinds of things, whatever. What really like literally killed me one time was I was listening to these people testify, and they were detailing what they did. And so they would receive the report from somebody, and then they talked about, these were older, like retired cops that were in this job now as like security advisors. And they talked about how they would then have to input this into their system to pass it along. And immediately I was like, what? It's not in the system to begin with. Okay, let's just listen on, but already like red flags going off in my brain, right? And then one of the lawyers asked, like, well, you can just, copy and paste from the previous report to put it into the next one. And they're like, well, no, that's plagiarism. And I was like, I am not even, yes, I am. It's a Yokan pen. Good eye. That is the way I see it. Seriously, I could not even, I was like, I wrote a giant memo about it in the notes that I was sending. I was like, it has also come to light that there are multiple people within this office structure that haven't a clue how to use the copy and paste function within the computer system, and therefore are literally hunt and peck typing out all these reports and then wondering why things are backlogged. I was like, it was really crazy. And that wasn't even about the money laundering. Like that was just like learning about how internal processes work. And I was just like, which fucker convinced all of you that you weren't allowed to copy and paste? I need to talk to that person. Do you know how long I would work at that place before I changed that? It would be less than 1 second. Literally, the first time somebody shows me how to do something on the computer, which is cute because I'm just gonna figure it out. But and they don't use a short, like I'm just there's so much. Anyways, I'm not that great at the computer. I'm good at like knowing how to do specific things. And I type almost 100 words a minute, and I still practice typing every week. I love to do typing tests. I love to type and do better and better, and I love it. And I always say to people, I'm like, you want to get better at any job that you have, almost any job that you have, improve your typing ability and you will improve your skill in that job. And you will improve your skill in every other job that you go to. It's your own skill that you can have and hone, and you can convince an employer to pay for it for you. I suggested that they implement it at the top levels of government all the way down. I was like, you should make typing tests and practice mandatory for government employees, and you should make it so that they have to do these things every fucking week. And they're like, oh, that's sort of silly. I'm like, really, is it? Because some of these people can't fucking type. And I think that we could maybe fix that. But I don't work there.
Okay, here we go. I got yours, Mr. Clark. Give me just a second.
Recently, I have taken an official typing test, had to pay to have somebody observe me do this typing test for a job
All
application.
right, here we go. All right, Mr. Clark. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault felony, 1 count of aggravated battery, which is a felony, 1 count of riot in a penal institution, which is a felony, and also 1 count of giving an inmate or inmate in possession of contraband. All of those are felonies, and I'm not granting a bond on any of the charges at this point. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th at 8:30 a.m. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or you can be considered the court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Raven brings up a good point. Copy and paste, but verify. My whole point is that these reports are verbatim from the first point they're made. They're not to be added or changed. And so it only makes sense to either input them once and then have them put in the system so that you can tell that they've not been changed, or to at least copy and paste them so that you're getting as close to the right thing as possible with as little work as possible. I'm not talking about assignments. I'm talking about literally like reports that go into systems. A lot of the work that I've done has been about emergency management and safety and emergency management. So I did a lot of incident and accident reports for transportation companies and handling insurance company inquiries, etc. And so it's really important. Like, my main job was to read a handwritten report and be the first person that typed it into the computer accurately, properly, quickly, and efficiently. And so it killed me to hear them talk about, oh, it'll take them 3 hours to type this fucking report in, when they don't even need to do that. It's already in there. They could copy and paste it. And again, like, that's not working. That's not cheating. They don't need to write that report again. They don't need to do that at all. That's not their job. They're just wasting time doing that. And again, I'm all about making people's jobs easier. I don't like to eliminate people's jobs. I like to eliminate people's work so that they can do other things that they enjoy. That's why big business, well, let me just say this. If I'm your employee and you own the company, I will make you a lot of money. I love to make people money. I love to make money, and I love to just, do that. I love to solve problems, all that kind of shit. But you're not going to probably like it how I do it. You might want to just turn away, go on a little vacation, come back and be like, wow, that's great. Everything's looking great. Don't worry about it. But in some industries, they're not into that. Especially when I've been in a union. They're like, wow. I literally would get in trouble for working too much. And they'd be like, you're not, no.
Give me one.
There's a delay, so you got to speak up loudly, okay?
Give me one.
Said you want to be a court-appointed attorney? I don't know if it's the delay. When I'm done speaking, you got to wait a second and project your voice. So I'm going to ask it again just to make sure we're clear. Do you want a court-appointed attorney or hire your own attorney?
Court-appointed.
There we go. All right, I got it this time. Thank you. You didn't fill out much of your application. And I don't know why you were already there. But I mean, you're not going to get a bond, so that's not going to help you anything. Have you ever served in the military before?
No.
Okay. Do you have any children?
No.
Are you married?
No.
Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
No.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Let's get Mr. Gaines back. All right, Mr. Gaines, I found your paperwork. All right, you are also charged with the same offenses as Mr. Clark: aggravated assault, aggravated battery, riding in a penal institution, and inmate in possession or giving inmate contraband. I'm not going to set a bond at this time. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. You do have the right to hire an attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Court appointed.
Okay, I will do that. Let me see here. All right, you signed your application. Very good. All right. All right, Mr. Gaines, do you have any questions about your case?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Gaines, good luck to you, and don't get in any more trouble while you're there. All right. What's your name?
Antonio Reeves.
Mr. Reed, did I see you yesterday?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Give me just a second.
I'm saying though, I ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm trying to figure out how am I being charged with something.
Hold on a second. I thought I saw you yesterday. Okay, Mr. Reeves.
We saw that literally 20 minutes ago and didn't remember.
Well, here's the thing, Mr. Reeves. In Georgia, you can be charged if you're the person who did something. They call it the principal actor. Or you can be charged as party to a crime, meaning that you were with the person who did the bad thing. Now, in your case, I don't know what the deal is because obviously I wasn't there, but there's enough here to move forward. It doesn't mean that you're guilty. It doesn't mean that you're gonna be found guilty. It just means that there's enough here to move forward. So
How is it enough to move forward if you don't know what happened?
well, I've got the officer's warrant that indicates that you played some role in this. Now,
You can read that to me?
I'm not going to read the entire warrant to you.
You can read some?
I'm sorry?
You read some of it?
I mean, I can tell you the nature of the charges against you. It says that there was a Mr. Renard Perry that was being housed in a housing unit, and he refused to give up his commissary, and as he was being surrounded by several inmates against the wall, by the phone, several inmates began stabbing him and attacking him with shanks or hand knives, and he suffered injuries to his body. And so the allegations is that you were either one of the people to attack him or was the part of the people that were attacking him. Again, this is not the time nor the place to contest. You're going to have a preliminary hearing on April the 26th. And that's when it's kind of like a miniature trial. The state would have to put an officer or somebody on the stand and tell another judge what the evidence is against you. This is just one step in the process, okay? Now, you were charged with aggravated assault, aggravated battery, rioting in a penal institution, and inmate in possession of contraband. I'm not sending a bond because I'm not going to treat you any different than I'm treating the other people, and vice versa. Now, you have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I don't know. I don't even know. It don't matter. Hey, look though, I'm trying to figure out why.
Don't. Whoa! Hold on. A couple things. I'm being very relaxed with you. I would appreciate you be very relaxed with me. And here's the thing. if I was your lawyer, the way that you talk to me, it doesn't really matter. But I'm not your lawyer. I'm the judge. So you have to address me with a certain amount of respect, and you don't say, you can't talk to me like that, okay? Just remember where you are. Just remember where you are, right? I'm being cool with you. I want you to be cool with me, okay? Because if you don't, it's only going to get worse for yourself. I know you're trying to figure things out. I get it, okay? But remember what I said, this is not the place for a lot of the questions that you're asking. You will have a time and a place for that. You're going to get that opportunity, but you have to be patient and let the process move forward. This ain't that place. Now, you may not like that. I don't care. You don't have to like it, but I'm telling you that you need to be careful with what you say and how you say it, okay?
Still appreciate it. Thank you. See you later.
All right. Now, wait. You're not done. I need to know what you're going to do about a lawyer, because these are pretty serious charges. So you're going to hire one, and you want me to give you one?
Give me one.
Okay. All right. Now, are you married?
Yeah, nah.
Be careful what you say, Mr. Reeves. I'm not going to tell you again. Be careful what you say. Are you one?
Hold on.
These are pretty serious charges. So you're going to hire one, and you want me to give you one?
Give me one.
Okay. All right. Now, are you married?
Yeah, nah.
Be careful what you say, Mr. Reeves. I'm not going to tell you again. I understand you're frustrated, as evidenced by your writing on your application, which you misspelled the last word, by the way. That's not how you spell that word. I hear you. Do you have any children?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever served in the military? All right. I am going to grant your request for a court-appointed attorney. Now, you have a lot of co-defendants, so they'll have to figure out who's going to represent who, but hopefully...
The judge just figured out my buttons. I'm feeling funny. Holy shit. I love it. It's epic. Yes, Judge. Do it again. Please.
They'll have that figured out by the 26th. All right. Other than what you've already asked, do you have any questions?
No, I'm straight.
All right. Don't get yourself in any more trouble.
Say, my boy. No, I'm straight.
All right. Don't get yourself in any more trouble.
Say, my boy.
All right. What's your name? Give me a second. All right, Mr. Andrews, yours is easy because your name is first in the alphabet here.
Me too, CRD, and I'm mad about that.
Moment. Mr. Ayala was finding out. So we don't have to worry about him. All right, Mr. Andrews. You are charged with the same thing as the other gentleman. 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of aggravated battery, 1 count of rioting in a penal institution, and giving an inmate or inmate in possession of contraband. They're all felonies. I'm not setting a bond at this time. Your next court date is April the 26th, where you'll have a preliminary hearing. Okay. You do have the right to hire an attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
Can you appoint one for me, please?
Yes, sir. I will grant that request. Now, do you have any questions about your case?
I don't have any questions. I know you said you ain't want to treat nobody different than the others. I mean, I can't make bond, but if you was with a state of bond, then I probably can get a bond reduction when I go to prelim or something, and then I can try to make bond after this.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. if your case is not indicted within 90 days, they have to set a bond. Now, it could be $700 million, but within 90 days, they have to set bond, okay? Now, at your preliminary hearing, your attorney can negotiate with the DA's office. They can negotiate the bond amount, the bond conditions, the nature of the charges, all types of things that they can do there. So, I can't grant a bond because you are already in custody, and then this happens. Like, that's not a good look if I grant bond and people get out and then something worse happens. So, I have to do my job, and it's not a personal affront to any of you fellas, but I just can't do that. But I understand your frustration. I get it. Do you have any other questions?
I understand. I only asked because I go to court tomorrow. I was supposed to go home tomorrow.
I got you. I don't like that this whole situation happened, because trust me, it took a long time to get all this stuff ready for everyone, but hopefully it'll get sorted out for you and everyone else. All right. Anything else?
You go back to your house, man.
All right. I would stay away from Mr. Reeves if I were you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. All right. What's your name?
Oh, Senabo.
Okay. Oh, you're part of them as well. Well, I'm sure you've already heard what's about to happen. You're charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of aggravated battery, 1 count of rioting in a penal institution, and 1 count of inmate in possession or giving an inmate contraband. They're all felonies. I'm not going to grant a bond at this time. Your next court date is going to be April the 26th, which is your preliminary hearing date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one could be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
Wonderful.
Okay. Are you currently married?
Yes.
Do you have any children?
2.
How many under the age of 18?
Both of them.
Okay. Have you ever served in the military?
No.
Okay. All right. I will go ahead and grant that request.
Hi, Patricia. Welcome. What kind of teacher are you? I'm a retired teenager and an everlasting student. But I'm glad you enjoy watching the cases. We found a great new judge. We're going to be watching him forever. I love him so much. Oh, him and I jive already. Like, he literally threw shade at the dude over a spelling error. I was like, speaking my language.
Best. All right. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Don't get in any more trouble. What's your name, sir?
Perez Williams.
Hold on. Can you say that one more time, please?
Perez Williams.
Oh, Mr. Williams. Perez Williams. Okay. One moment. Go to the W's.
Me too. I'm not even worried about the eyes and all the whatever.
We have 2 different people, sir.
He's holding his own under pressure. I like it. Although we have to see him with other attorneys right now. He's just holding court with criminals or alleged criminals.
All right. Mr. Perez Williams.
Look, I got the same charges as the young man just left. Got.
Yeah, I understand. I think there's quite a bit of you, not you, but you all who are being charged with the same thing. So I just have to formally do the same thing. I know you probably already know, but You are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of aggravated battery, 1 count of rioting in a penal institution, and 1 count of inmate in possession or giving an inmate contraband. They're all felonies. I'm not going to grant a bond at this time. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th for a preliminary hearing. You do have the right to hire an attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
Point one for me, sir.
Okay. Have you ever served in the military before?
No, not yet.
Okay. Were you in the process of doing it?
Yes, sir.
Were you in the process?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got you. All right, well, hopefully you can get this resolved and go back into doing that and being productive. But I will grant that request for you, Mr. Williams. Do you have any questions?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Don't get in any more trouble.
I am a fault with you. Hey, keep going, keep going.
All right, what's your name?
Juwan Jenkins.
All right, Mr. Jenkins, give me just a moment. Mr. Jenkins, I'm assuming that you have heard what's happened to all of the other people, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Some of those people take it more seriously than others. I hope that you take it seriously, because this is a very serious situation. All right, sir. You are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of aggravated battery, 1 count of rioting in a penal institution, and 1 count of giving an inmate or inmate in possession of contraband. They're all felony offenses. Your next court date is, I'm not granting a bond on any of these charges at this time. Your next court date is going to be your preliminary hearing date on April the 26th. Okay. So today is the 5th. So 3 weeks from today is your preliminary hearing. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
Guess y'all can appoint me, man.
Okay. All right. You filled out your application completely, so I appreciate that. All right. I will do that. Do you have any questions about your case, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Don't get in any more trouble. All right, what's your name, sir?
L. Jones.
All right, Mr. Jones, give me just a moment. All right, Mr. Jones, you are charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of aggravated battery, 1 count of rioting in a penal institution, and 1 count of inmate in possession or giving inmate contraband. They're all felony offenses. I'm not granting a bond on those charges at this time. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th, which is going to be your preliminary hearing date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
Y'all appoint me one.
Okay. All right, I will do that for you, Mr. Jones. Do you have any questions about your case? All right, good luck to you, sir. Don't get in any more trouble while you're there. All right, what's your name?
Arthur Burks.
Burks. All right, Mr. Burke, you were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of aggravated battery, 1 count of riding in a penal institution, and 1 count of inmate in possession or supplying inmate with contraband. They're all felony offenses. I'm not going to grant a bond on those charges at this time. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th for a preliminary hearing. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
Or like for the moment, I put it together, can I get a public attorney?
Okay. Yes, that's fine. I will do that. And if you change your mind later on down the road, that's fine. Just let your lawyer know to file the appropriate paperwork, okay? Now, do you have any questions about your case? Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Burks. Don't get in any more trouble. All right. What's your name?
Mays.
You said Mays, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Give me just a moment, Mr. Mays.
What's up, man?
All right, Mr. Mays, you are charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of aggravated battery, 1 count of riding in a penal institution, and 1 count of inmate in possession or supplying inmate with contraband. They're all felony offenses. I'm not going to grant a bond at this time. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th for your preliminary hearing. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
You can give me one.
Okay. That's fine. I will grant that request. Mr. Mays, do you have any questions about your case?
Yes, I got 2 questions.
Okay.
First one, is there a reason you're not giving me a bond on these?
Yes. And it's the same reason for everyone. You were already in custody for what? I don't know. Maybe you were in custody for something very minor, or you had a failure to appear, something like that. However, the nature of the charges and the allegations are about as serious as you can get, whether you're in custody or out of custody. And so I have a duty to protect everyone, whether they're in the jail or out in the community at large. And I can't have people out on bond that's been, at least from what I have, involved in something like this. Now, it doesn't mean that you're guilty. And if your case is not indicted within 90 days, they have to give you a bond, right? I mean, it could be $700 million, but they have to give you some bond if it's not indicted by then. But the reason why is just these are very serious charges. And if you can't act right while in custody, then I can't really trust that you're going to act right out of custody.
Understood.
Okay. And your second question?
Oh, yeah, the second question. Never mind, you can skip that.
Okay. All right. Well, your next court date, you'll have an attorney and they'll be able to negotiate with the DA's office about various things for your case. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Don't get in any more trouble while you're there. All right.
Okay, Your Honor, can we start back with the females?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Miss Bridges and Miss Barker. Miss Bridges.
All right. Can you state your name, please?
It's Kristen Bridges. Can you
Okay.
you didn't spell right because she tried to call me Christine.
The spelling that I have here is Christin.
It's Christin.
Yes, that's what I have.
I'll make sure.
Okay. All right. And look, be patient with people.
Call me Christine.
Can
you
Oh,
Bridges and Miss Barker.
Christine. Folks, let's introduce you to Christine.
All right. Can you state your name, please?
It's Kristen Bridges. Can you,
Okay.
I think you didn't spell right because she tried to call me Christine.
The spelling that I have here is Christin.
It's Christin.
Yes, that's what I have.
I'm making sure.
Okay, all right. And look, be patient with people. People mispronounce my name all the time. So, and I have an easy name. So it happens. All right, Miss Bridges. Is it Miss or Mrs.?
It's Miss.
Miss. All right, Miss Bridges. You are charged with one misdemeanor count of criminal trespass. Oh, I remember this. Okay. The bond is as low as I can go at $1,000. Now, you have special conditions of your bond that I know are probably going to be difficult for you. But I have to put these in place just given the situation, okay? Do not have any contact with Miss Antoinette Stewart. Now is that your mom or your, I know it's a relative of yours. I remember that much, okay? Until your case is either resolved and that doesn't apply, or you get a lawyer and get that changed, okay? So they know what to do. Also, do not go back to the 7462 Ovis Lane address in Riverdale. Now, you may have belongings there. And remember what I said earlier, I'm putting in the bond order that if you need to get your stuff, you can go and get all the stuff that you need until your case is resolved or the bond order is changed, okay? You just have to make sure that you go through the appropriate path and do it through the sheriff's department. Now, your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you don't have to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Do you get an attorney by the state or something? I forgot what you said that fast. I'm sorry.
The court-appointed?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
She's too busy remembering how to spell and say her own name.
I will grant that request for you. Now, do you have any questions about your case?
No.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Miss Bridges. I'm sure that this will get all resolved on the back end. All right.
Thank
you. All right.
What does that mean? What back end? What?
Christy Barker.
What's your name?
Christy Barker.
All right, Ms. Barker, you are charged with one count of battery, which is a misdemeanor. I am going to set the bond at $2,000, and one count of cruelty to children in the first degree, which is, it's a felony, but I'm setting the bond at $3,000. So your total bond is $5,000. Now, I know that this incident is a minor.
Pretty positive we heard that girl earlier have the tires for $8K, was it? And this is first degree cruelty to children. Not third degree means they fought and the kids were in the house, and that's just a standard tag on to most DV charges. But first degree is direct and a felony, as he mentions.
And I'm assuming that your son stays with you. Is that correct? Okay. Okay. So I'm putting in here no violent contact, because if I put in no contact, then I don't know where your child is going to go and live, which is not good for him. It's not good for you. So no violent contact means no yelling, screaming, throwing things, kicking things, punching holes in walls, and any of that type of stuff. Okay. So do not have any violent contact with Royce Simmons. Okay. Your next court date is going to be on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that particular court date. Now, you do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Court appointed.
Okay. All right, I will grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
I had a question about the felony, charge
Uh-huh.
that, is that all the same court date on the 25th? Like, I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? That's, I misspoke. You're right. Because it is, one of the charges is a felony. It'll be the 26th. So.
I will go to one court date for both charges on the 26th.
Yes, that is correct. That is correct. And, thanks for catching that. It will be on the 26th. Now, if you bond out, then you're not going to have that court date. It's going to automatically be sent to the DA's office. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, man.
Oh,
All
hi.
right.
My Rouse.
All right, Ms. Riles. You and Mr. Brock came in together.
Yes, my man.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. For different things, but I'm assuming it all is around the same, whatever it is that's going on.
Same thing, basically, just different.
I hear you. I understand. I get it. All right, Ms. Riles, you were charged with one count of battery. I didn't actually set a bond on that. Simple battery, I'm sorry. The bond is $2,000. It is a misdemeanor. Now, here's the thing, and I'm going to tell Mr. Brock the same thing. Well, whose residence is that? Yours or his? I'm sorry?
My house, yes.
Yours? Okay, got it. All right. So don't have any contact with him, and he's not to have any contact with you until all of this stuff is over with. And either y'all.
Like, he can get his stuff, like, he can come to the house and get his stuff. Like, it's no need for no contact because he lives with me and we just moved in together. So
I hear you, but here's the thing. It's like I told the other people, right? I don't know what y'all's history is. I don't know what y'all's dynamic is. You know, I have a job to do, and I have to protect you. I had to protect him, and then the people around y'all. So things don't happen. So I have to put this in place. Now, y'all are going to get lawyers, and if your lawyers file motions to change things, then that's fine, right? But that has to occur not today. It's got to occur down the road. So for right now, don't have any contact with him. You're allowed to go to the residence because it's yours and all that stuff. So that's not an issue. The next court date for you is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or have one appointed for you. What would you like to do?
one appointed for me.
Okay. All right. I will grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, that's all.
Okay. Now I'm going to tell him the same thing I told you, but the only difference is that if he wants to come and get his stuff, either somebody has to get it for him or he's got to go through the sheriff's office. He can't come around you and get it on his own. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you.
wrote pretty. I wrote in the brain.
I am not gonna run away with my man after today.
What's your name?
Jessica Sherwood.
Okay, give me just a moment. Yep.
Guys, do you think that the judge has a desk, or does he just have paper on the floor all around him in a huge?
All right, Ms. Sherwood, you are charged with one count of obstruction of an officer, which is a misdemeanor. The bond is $1,000, and one count of public drunkenness. That's a misdemeanor. the bond is $1,000. So your total bond is $2,000, okay? Other than that, the only special condition is to not violate the law while you're out on bond. Your next court date is going to be on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date, okay? You have the right to hire your own attorney, or one may be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
I'll hire my own.
Okay, do you know who that's going to be or not yet? Not yet. Okay, that's fine. No problem on that. If for some reason you don't, just let the court know on your next court date that you need an attorney, okay? Do you have any questions about your case? Okay, all right, good luck to you.
Don't come back. Stay out of trouble. Don't come to Fulton County.
I'm done. We start with you. We should be at Bourne. And then, yeah. Which way? Are you good? No. You are not. The ones that have to check on the outside.
Those who did. Gregory Barnes.
Okay, what's your name?
Gregory Barnes.
All right, Mr. Barnes, give me just a second.
Okay.
I'm looking for paperwork, Mr. Barnes. Just a moment. Barnes? I don't have Barnes on here. What's your name again?
BOURNES.
B-O-U-R.
Oh, Barnes. I'm sorry. I was hearing Barnes. B-A-R-N-E-S. Got it. All right. That makes sense. So here's Mr. Brock. All right, well, still missing your paperwork. Give me a few minutes, Mr. Barnes, and let me run through some other people because your paperwork might be mixed in with someone else's. So just hold tight for me, okay?
Okay.
I have you on my list, so don't worry. I've got your paperwork here.
He said,
Bridges and who else? She's showing that they were already done. They got bonds. Bridges got a $1,000 bond. It's a female. Bridges is a female, so you already done her. She had $1,000 bond.
Okay, so the next one is
Brock, she's showing that he's already done.
Yeah, I've got Brock next.
My bad, Brock's right here. Cool. So what happened, Mr. Barnes? You didn't have his paperwork?
Yeah, I've got his paperwork here somewhere. Just hold on to him. Let me clear some of this other stuff out. All right, Mr. Brock. You are charged with one count of criminal damage in the second degree, which is a felony offense. I am going to grant a bond of $2,500. Oh, Miss Riles. That's right. So here's the thing, and I told her she can't have any contact with you because she has charges pending against her. You also cannot have any contact with her because you have charges pending against you. Now, you are also not allowed to go back to the Waldrop Drive address. However, if you need to get your stuff, you can either arrange for someone to go and get it for you, or she can leave it out and somebody can pick it up for you, or you can go through the sheriff's department. That's what I put in your bond order, okay? That you can go through the sheriff's department and get your stuff. Now, if y'all want to have your lawyers file motions to where y'all can have contact or whatever, that's fine, but it's not going to be today, okay? Your next court date is on April the 26th, but if you bond out, you do not have to appear for that court date. Let me see here. You do have the right to hire an attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Just do court appointed.
Okay. All right. Are you married or not married?
Not married.
All right. Do you have any children?
No.
Have you ever served in the military?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna put that you agree on Zoom because you didn't sign. All right. I will go ahead and grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
No.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Hopefully y'all can work this out, but just don't have any contact until you're allowed to, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. What's your name?
Mark Plater.
Speak up for me, okay?
Mark Plater.
Okay.
I see Mikey in the chat. Credence and Mikey. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. There's so many of you in the chat right now tonight, guys. If you're just joining us, welcome. If you're an old hat here, welcome back. I am watching and loving this new court that we've got, new, old, whatever. And his attitude, I love this judge's little attitude that's going on. And yeah, let's keep watching. I have a couple other ideas that I'm writing down. I'm literally taking notes today. I'm like on the ball.
I got you, Mr. Claire. All right, Mr. Clater, you were charged with one misdemeanor count of improper lane change, and then one felony count of violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act. So the misdemeanor is $500 and the felony charge is $1,500. So your total bond is $2,000. Okay. Your next court date is on April the 26th. But if you bond out, you will not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire an attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I'm trying to bond out.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying, what do you want to do about a lawyer?
Oh, I guess court-appointed.
Okay. All right, I will do that. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Next.
All right. What's your name?
Mark Dixon.
Wait, Mikey, did I hear that you're like, actually, I'm gonna make you say how many years your anniversary is coming up this week. Because I have a funny feeling. I know it. I think it was 1986. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe 1991. Anyways, Mikey from Credence and Mikey in the chat has a special anniversary coming up on Monday. And we should all give a round of applause and ask him, what the heck is the secret to that? Also, your internet was out today? That sucks. I can't live without the internet. That's true. 32, right? Oh, then it's not 86. It's gonna be like 91 or something like that. I was born in 88.
All right, Mr. Dixon, you are charged with 1 count of simple battery, which is a misdemeanor. I am going to grant a bond of $2,000. Okay. You do have special conditions to not have any contact with Nijaya Jones. Okay, so just don't have any contact with her until your case is resolved or the
That's clear.
order files a motion. Okay. Now, also, do not return back to the 1018 Gardenwood Drive address. But I'm putting in your bond paperwork that you're allowed to go back and get your stuff as long as you go through the sheriff's department, or somebody can go and get it for you. Just don't make a scene, but you just can't go back to that address. Okay. Your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do? Okay. All right. Do you have any questions about your case?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Dixon.
You go to 7. You walk down by yourself, all the way down. To the right. I know where your house is at. Head behind your back. I'm on top of somebody.
All right. What's your name, sir?
Darnell Green.
All right, Mr. Green.
Morning.
All right, Mr. Green. Mr. Gray. All right, Mr. Green. You were charged with 1 misdemeanor count of simple battery, 1 felony charge of false imprisonment, and 1 misdemeanor count of simple assault. I'm dismissing 2 of the charges against you. I'm dismissing the simple battery, and I'm dismissing the false imprisonment.
Thank you.
Okay. Now you still have the simple assault charge, which is $2,000. Okay. And you also you do have special conditions of your bond to not have any contact with Jonay Green. Okay. Now, my understanding is that's your wife, or y'all are related somehow. I understand that. So I know it might be difficult or seem unfair to you. I don't even know why officers responded, but here we are. Also, do not return back to the 746 Garden Walk Boulevard address. If you need to get some stuff, you can go through the sheriff's department. I'm putting it in your bond paperwork to do that, or you can have somebody get your stuff for you until either A, your case is resolved and that no longer applies, or B, you get a lawyer and they file a motion to change your bond condition. Okay. But until then, just don't have any contact and don't go back there. Now, you do have, your next court date is on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date.
Ask you something, young?
Yeah, hold on. I'm not done yet. I'll let you ask at the end, remember? Okay. Now you have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I have a lawyer on retainer, Thomas Florio.
Oh, okay. I got it. Did you tell him to be here today or no?
I did, actually. I called him from downstairs, told him just meet me. He still had court, so he was gonna meet me upstairs.
Oh, okay. I got it. All right. That's fine. Well, Mr. Florio is very well versed in what he needs to do to make sure that he's on the case. So, he'll take care of that end. All right. Any questions on your end?
So at this address, that 746 address, that's my apartment. She don't stay there. She just was visiting. So I still can return to that address, even though she don't stay there.
Yeah, I've had that question because I know that comes up a lot, but unfortunately in a situation like this where it's a domestic situation, even though it's legally yours, it doesn't matter. Okay. Now, talk to Mr. Florio about the best way to kind of coordinate that. And like I said, he's very well versed in these issues. He's been around a very long time, so he'll help you out with that. Okay. But he's also going to tell you don't violate your bond because you're going to catch more charges. All right.
Thank you a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Don't come back.
Oh, I won't.
All right.
Don't you come back no more, no more, no more.
No, hey, what if you, hey,
What's your name?
Milton Hall. Did you wait for preliminary hearing?
Nah, I wouldn't even ask about the preliminary hearing. No, yeah,
All right, Mr. Harper. You are charged with one count of battery, which is a misdemeanor, battery family violence, which is a misdemeanor. I am going to set a bond at $2,500. You do have special conditions of your bond to not have any contact with Patricia Harper until your case is resolved and that no longer applies, or you get an attorney to change the bond conditions. Okay. File a motion, get another judge. Also, do not return back to the 5489 Ioka Drive address. If you need to get your belongings there, then you can have someone do it on your behalf, or you can go through the sheriff's department. And again, this applies until your case is resolved or the bond conditions are changed. Your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I'm court-appointed.
Okay. All right, I will do that. Do you have any questions about your case?
Oh, yes, so you said I can't go back to my own home.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
That's 35 years now.
I understand. I get it. I'm not saying that sometimes the law can be a little harsh, but that's kind of the collateral consequences of being in trouble. Sometimes there are some pretty swift consequences to it. And, you're a very resourceful person. I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out and just speak with a lawyer about filing a motion to change that. Okay. But I can't do anything about that right now.
All right.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. All right. What's your name?
Kamal Henley.
Okay. Just a moment. Haley, correct?
Yes, sir, Henley, Henley.
Henley. I just give me just a second, Mr. Henley. Got you and Mr. Bournes. I'll tell you what, let's hold on to you real quick because I've got a huge stack right here that I need. Well, you can't see it because it's Zoom, but I've got a huge stack to go through because I may have put y'all's paperwork together in the other side. Let me run through these other people, but just hold tight, okay?
You said Borns? I'm sorry, Your Honor. What, you say you found Born? You looking for Borns?
No, we're holding on Barnes and him because I've got their paperwork, but let's clear out everybody else, make it a little bit easier.
Gotcha.
What does the paperwork look like?
All right, what's your name?
Jesus Keith.
Okay.
Did you say Jesus King?
Your paperwork I do have.
You're sure you got Jesus's?
All right, what's your name?
Jesus Keith.
Okay. Your paperwork I do have. All right, sir. You are charged with one felony count of violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act. The bond is $3,500. And then one count of driving on suspended license. The bond is $1,500. So your total bond is $5,000. Your next court date is on April the 26th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or have one appointed for you. What would you like to do?
One appointed for me.
Okay. All right, I will do that. Do you have any questions about your case, Mr. Keith?
No.
Okay, all right, good luck to you, sir. All right, what's your name?
Alfonso Kimber.
All right, I've got your paperwork as well.
Sounds so
All
proud.
right,
of
sir.
Paperwork.
You are charged with one count of violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act, which is a felony. The bond is going to be $3,500. One count of possession of a firearm during commission of a crime. The bond is $2,000, and then one seatbelt violation. The bond is $500. So your total bond is $6,000. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Bond out.
I'm sorry, you got to speak up.
Oh, you asking if I'm an attorney? Oh, no.
You gotta talk.
No, sir.
Well, okay. My question wasn't a yes or no one. My question to you is, do you want to hire your own attorney or do you want to have a court-appointed attorney?
Oh, no, sir.
No.
You want to hire your own attorney?
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm gonna hire my own attorney.
I'm gonna hire my own.
Okay. All right. Do you know who your attorney is going to be or no? Okay. All right. That's fine. Well, I will put that for you. All right. Good luck to you.
Good luck to you, bud.
All right. What's your name?
Lawson, Charles Lawson.
All right. Mr. Lawson, you are charged with one misdemeanor count of criminal trespass. Bond $2,000. You do have a special condition to not go back to the 6,000 North Terminal Parkway in Atlanta. So don't go back to the airport, Mr. Lawson. You can go anywhere you want, just don't go there. They don't want you there. Your next court date is on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. Do you have the right to hire your own attorney or I can appoint one for you? What would you like to do?
My own attorney.
You want to hire your own attorney?
Yeah, you want one for me?
Well, I mean, which one do you want? Huh?
I'm different. You want my own attorney, give me one.
Well, if you hire your own attorney, you can go out and find whatever attorney that you want that'll take your case. But if I appoint one for you, it'll be assigned to the public defender's office or conflict attorney. So do you want to hire your own or do you want the public defender's office? Okay, I got you. All right, I will do that for you. Do you have any questions? No. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Hey, he gone. I'm trying to say everybody by some home.
No, you don't. He said it's a negative one.
All right, what's your name, sir?
William, man.
All right, give me just a second. All right, I do have your paperwork here. All right. All right, so you're charged with one count of aggravated assault by strangulation, which is a felony. The bond is going to be $10,000. And then one count of battery family violence. The bond is going to be $2,000. So your total bond is $12,000. You do have a special condition, do not have any contact with LaRanya Anthony. Also, do not go to 110 Indian Lake Drive in Morrow. Now, if you have possessions there, I marked in here, you can go to the sheriff's department and go with them to get your possessions. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. But if you bond out, you will not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Court appointed.
Okay. All right, I will do that. Do you have any questions about your case?
Okay, so the Lorania she's supposed to be bonding me out. Can I call her?
Nope.
So I would have to call somebody else to call her?
You get a third party contact with her.
The bond condition is, I know this is, I know it can be difficult, but the bond condition says don't have any contact with her either directly or indirectly. Now, directly means you call her. Indirectly means you passing along a message to someone else. Say, hey, I need you to call this person and pass along this message. The reason why it's like that is because, you know, people, it's very easy to not have contact, but then if they say, all right, I'm going to get my friends to like, hey, if you don't drop the charges, blah, blah, blah is going to happen to you. And so that's how people try to get around it. So I can't tell you, I can't give you legal advice. All I'm saying is that's what the bond order says. Now, you do what you will with that information, but I'm just telling you what the bond order says, okay?
All right. So,
all right, any other questions?
He explains that very simply. Very, very clearly. I really, really enjoy this judge or this magistrate. I really love it. Who were you guys mentioning in the chat? You guys know I'm sub to like literally like 900 courts. So all the time. Karin, what gets me every time is why doesn't anybody say please or thank you? Like, I'm just shook when they're like, yeah, give me a court-appointed attorney or something like that. It's like, whoa. That'd be crazy. I mean, that's just my Canadianness coming out, I think.
Wait, you said it's how much is the whole bond?
12,000.
12,000. So that being said, through a bond company, how much like?
Somewhere between 1,200 and 2,400, just a rough estimate.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank
you. All right. What's your name? All right. I have your paperwork here. Oh, Mr. Nichols, you were charged with one count of theft by taking. There's no victims in here, so I'm dismissing the case against you. Now, here's the thing. They could bring the charges back if they want to. I have no idea, but I don't know who you allegedly stole from. Maybe you had a legal right to do it. Maybe they gave you permission. I don't know. So I'm dismissing the case against you, but just know that they could bring those charges back if they wanted to. Okay.
Should I just in case, should I still have an appointed lawyer or should I get my own?
I mean, I'm dismissing it so you don't have a case against you.
No, I'm just saying that just in case. Yeah.
Yeah. So if they come back, then you're gonna want to speak with a lawyer, whether it's your own or a public defender or whatever the case may be. But until that happens, there's no charges against you.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Any questions? All right, Mr. Nichols, be careful out there. Don't get in any more trouble.
All right, thank you.
All right. What's your name, sir?
Brandon Powell. Keep going.
I think what we have to recognize when we look at this judge and actually a lot of magistrate courts is that they are different than district or superior courts in a way because of funding and also just like support. These are like weekend court dates where he's probably the only guy there, and he's got I bet around him in a semicircle is just piles of folders, and it's hard to get things done when there's not all of the support staff there on the weekends. And so things, I think it is true he's a little bit erratic, but I think we also have to account for that. Yeah. Oh my God, I heard that, Hector. Oh, I so heard that. He said, I'm in my basement, and I was just laughing to myself. That poor judge that whole day. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I felt bad for that judge that day. It was a problem. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know why he doesn't have a computer. Actually, why is he using files? Everybody else uses a computer and they're like, oh, just Odyssey's taking a minute or whatever they say. I think it's Odyssey.
Mr. Powell, I feel like I've seen you before. Hopefully not, but here we are. All right, Mr. Powell, you were charged with one felony count of violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act and then one misdemeanor count of violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act. On the felony count, which is the warrant ending in 6439, the bond is $3,500. For the misdemeanor count, 6440, the bond is $1,500. So your total bond is $5,000. Your next court date is on April the 26th, but if you bond out, you do not have to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney, or one can be appointed for you. What would you like to do?
One appointed for me.
Okay.
How much?
It says here on your application that you served in the military before. Is that correct? I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. We do, Clayton County does offer some services for people who have served in the military before. So I'm going to mark that on your paperwork. Now, what that process is, I can't tell you. I don't know, but I know that we're supposed to be on the lookout for things like that. So maybe we can get you into something to kind of help you out in your situation. Okay.
With my, all right. How much would my bond be?
It was 5,000 total.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions? Okay. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Mark Demeline.
All right. What's your name?
Corey Smith.
All right. Hold on.
Also, the background noise in this court is just the best.
Oh, Corey Smith. Give me a second, sir. I've got your, I know I have your paperwork here.
Well, thank you so much, Sashina. Hi. From Montana, says Mark. Thank you, Mark.
Just a moment. I think I mixed in. All right.
Sounds like a puppy down there.
Okay, you can take your time.
Hold on just a second. All right. Give me just a second, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna stand by just for a second.
Y'all want to skip to the next individual?
MB, thank you so much.
Oh,
All right, I found another stack of paperwork.
He found another stack of paperwork, folks.
No, this has Mr. Smith's information in it. The whole stack. I scanned it in. Let me check mine. Wait, what?
I don't think he has to because this is like weekend court. Also, it doesn't sound like anybody there is working. Can you imagine what Judge Kim would be doing right now? Flipping.
Because they kept saying he came back. And you looking at your formula, he ain't in here. So they suspended officers from those sportsmanship. Plus the DW, we all knew. Y'all playing Cowboys.
Okay. All right, Mr. Smith, you are charged with one count of criminal trespass, which is a misdemeanor. I'm dismissing the case against you. I don't think it rises to the level of interference that the law was intending. However, you still got locked up and things of that nature. So just be very mindful of what you're doing, Mr. Smith. Now, they could potentially bring back these charges if there's more evidence or there's something else that was not included in the arrest warrant, but I'm dismissing it against you. So there you go. Do you have any questions?
I got one question.
Yes.
The location that it was at is my house. It's I'm the lease owner.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, she stayed there with me. So how do I go about that?
Well, what do you mean? I'm dismissing the case, so there's no case.
He's dismissing your case, sir.
No, I'm saying like, but she's still there. That's why I'm in jail
You
now.
have to go through.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, so here's the thing, Mr. Smith, if you want her removed, you've got to go through the legal process to get her removed, but you don't have any restrictions. If you want to go there, you can go there. That's fine. The case is gone.
All right, I was just making sure.
Yeah, no, I mean, now unless you got something else out there going on that I don't know about, but as far as this case goes, this case is dismissed, so you're free to do whatever you want. Just don't get yourself in any more trouble, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, good luck to you. Don't come back.
Go back to housing. I'll lay down.
All right, what's your name?
Neil Stringer.
All right. You have your book right here. All right, Mr. Stringer, you were charged with no tag light, bond is 500, and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Misdemeanor, the bond is 1,500. So your total bond is $2,000. Are you gonna be able to make that?
I'd like to request either a signature bond or a OR bond so that I could go ahead and I have a hold for another county.
Oh, well, if you have a hold for another county, then I'm not gonna give you a signature bond. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I mean, the bond is already super low, but it doesn't matter. If you have a hold, you're not gonna get out anyway.
Right.
So-
If I go over there and take care of it, then I can get out. So if you.
It's true. That part of it is true. Also, if you pay your bond, then they'll go ahead and take you over there and you can address it that way as well. But, I can't, signature bonds are extremely rare, and they're also for people who don't have any other criminal law violations going on. So, while these charges are relatively minor, they're still misdemeanors and they carry 12 months in jail or $1,000 fine. They're still serious enough. But your next court date is going to be on April the 25th. But if you're gone or you bond out, then you don't have to appear for that court date. Now, do you have the right to hire your own attorney or have a court appointed attorney? What do you want to do?
I guess we'll go with the court appointed for now.
Okay. Have you ever served in the military before?
No.
Got it. Okay, I will go ahead and grant that request. All right, do you have any other questions?
So which request is granted?
The court appointed attorney.
Okay.
Yeah.
The total of the bond, one more time?
2,000.
Okay.
All right. All right, good luck to you, sir. All right, what's your name?
How you doing, brother? Dennis Taylor?
All right. Let me see. Remember that name. Oh, it says that you were bonding out.
I don't even know what's going on for to tell you the truth.
Well, I don't have your, Mr. Taylor, I don't have your paperwork. My understanding is that either you were being released or somebody was in the process of bonding you out. So I don't have anything for you, sir.
All right. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Hopefully that's in the works and you'll be gone in a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. No problem. All right. What's your name?
Andre Vaughn.
Let's see. Oh, Mr. Vaughn. Okay. Let me see if I have your work here. This is Mr. Brown. Not here.
Right. I love it.
All right. I need to check my scan folder then. All right, Mr. Vaughn, you are charged with 1 felony count of possession of a firearm during commission of a crime. The bond is going to be, oh, wait a minute. Oh, the bond is going to be 5,000. One of felony count of violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act, the bond is going to be 7,000. One misdemeanor count of driver's vision obstructed, the bond is 500, and one misdemeanor count of driving on a suspended license, the bond is going to be 1,500. So your total bond is going to be $14,000. Okay. Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. However, if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I'll probably be hiring me one.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that if you wish. All right, do you know who it's going to be yet or not yet?
Not yet.
Okay, no worries. Well, just make sure when you get them that they file the paperwork for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, do you have any other questions?
So my bond 14,000.
Yes, 14 total. That's right.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, good luck to you, sir. All right, what's your name?
Harry Williams.
You were the other Mr. Williams.
Sir.
Is that out? All right, hold on 1 second for me. Williams, give me just a moment. All right. All right, Mr. Williams, you are charged with one count of terroristic threats, which is the felony version. The bond is going to be 7,000, and one misdemeanor count of harassing phone calls. The bond is going to be 5,000. So your total bond is $12,000. You do have special conditions to not have any contact with Janaya Lucas. So whoever that is to you, or if you don't know or whatever, just don't have any contact with that person, okay? Your next court date is going to be on April the 26th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or have a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I have my own.
Oh, you have your own attorney?
I hire my own.
Okay, got it. Do you know who that's going to be or not yet? All right, that's fine. Just make sure that they file the paperwork for you. Do you have any other questions?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir. All right, what's your name?
Woods.
All right, give me just a second, sir.
Sir.
All right, Mr. Woods, you are charged with one felony count of theft by deception. The bond is 5,000, and then one count of identity fraud. The bond is 5,000 felony. Next court date is April the 26th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I have an attorney.
You said you do. Oh, okay. Is that Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I didn't see him join the Zoom call. Did he know to be here today, or he said he wasn't gonna be able to make it?
I believe he said he wasn't going to be able to make it.
Okay, that's fine. Well, he's very familiar with the process over here in Clayton County, so just make sure that he knows to file his paperwork that he's going to be representing you. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Any questions on your end?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Good luck to you, Mr. Woods.
How much?
All right. What's your name? Hold on just a moment. Okay. Give me that name one more time.
Yeah, all right.
Last name is Wynn?
Wynn.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right, Mr. Wynn. All right, sir, you,
Everybody went.
all right, you are charged with, one misdemeanor count of, battery. The bond is 3,000, and then one misdemeanor count of criminal trespass. The bond is 2,000. So your total bond is $5,000. Do not have any contact with Evan Miles. Also, do not go to the 3167 Jodico Drive address. But if you need to get your belongings, you can do so. Just go through the sheriff's department to do that. Okay. Your next court date is going to be on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to go to that court date. You do have the right to hire a lawyer or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
I already got a lawyer.
I'm sorry?
I already got a lawyer.
Okay. What do you know your lawyer's name?
Susan.
Huh?
Miss Susan.
Okay. All right, that's fine. All right, do you have any questions? All right, good luck to you. All right, so I just have, let me get Bourne's back because I scanned all these in already, so I'll just go to my scanned copy.
Okay, that's gonna kill me too. So Dad, you're telling me that he scanned all his paperwork in and he did that? Do you know what his hourly rate is? Oh my God. Oh. I know he's a judge and he's not paid hourly like that, but my point is that that is not a job that he should do.
Give me just a second, Mr. Bourne.
Why they do that? Why they put that motherfucker in
His braids look like he picked up the hair off the bathroom floor in the communal bathroom and braided it together onto his head, and most of it is not his own hair.
All right, Mr. Bourne, you are charged with one count of obstructing or hindering a telephone call, which is a misdemeanor. The bond is 1,000. One count of battery, misdemeanor. The bond is 3,000. One misdemeanor count of criminal trespass. The bond is 2,000. And then one looks like misdemeanor count of violation of the Georgia Controlled Substances Act. The bond is 2,000. So your total bond is, let's see, $8,000. Now you do have special conditions to not have any contact with Jocelyn Quarters Styles. So don't communicate with that person. Also, do not return back to the 348 Queen Alice Lane address in Jonesboro. Now, if you need to get items from there, you can go through the sheriff's department, just like if you heard me tell other people to get your belongings, but just don't go there on your own. Your next court date is on April the 25th. But if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date. You do have the right to hire an attorney or be considered for a court-appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
A court-appointed.
Okay. All right, I will grant that request. Do you have any questions about your case?
No.
Okay, all right, good luck to you, sir. All right, and then last one I have is Henley. All right, Mr. Henley, give me a second. I scanned your documents in already, so I just need to find them. Henley. All right, Mr. Henley. You're charged with one count of child restraint violation. The bond is 500, and then driving on suspended license, the bond is 1,500. So your total bond is $2,000. Are you gonna be able to make that?
No, sir. I don't know if that's a question I should be asking you, but I was told I was on a signature bond or something like that.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, I don't know. I can check in with someone to see if that's true. I just have what's in front of me. Okay.
So
Miss Wesley.
I qualify for an OR or a signature bond. I don't qualify.
Hold on a second, Mr. Henley. Will you send the email to Judge Kate Johnson asking her about Mr. Henley's case?
I sure will.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Henley. We'll take a look at that and see if that's something that can be done. I'm not gonna tell you otherwise, but the bond right now is $2,000. Okay. Your next court date is on April the 25th, but if you bond out, you do not need to appear for that court date.
How will I know? Or are they gonna come in contact with me? Because nobody seems to know what's going on, and I'm kind of scared to get lost in the system, to be honest. Because nobody can tell me. Nobody knows. They saying that it was on you. Now you telling me it's on them.
No. Oh, if somebody told you that I was going to do it, then they were wrong. That's not how that goes. Now, what I understood you to say is when I asked you, it appeared to me that you said somebody already told you that you did get one. If that's not true, I'm not going to do it.
It said something about a signature bond that I was supposed to be doing. I don't know what that means. I thought it was the same thing. I don't.
No, there's a couple things. Number one, a signature bond is where you are released upon your signature. If you violate your bond, then you're going to have to end up going back to jail. Okay. No, I did not sign a signature bond for you. Okay. Now, that doesn't mean that someone else who's above me hasn't done that already, which is what we are checking up on. Okay. But as of right now, to my knowledge, there is no signature bond. Now, if there is one on the way, then what will happen is it will be sent over to classifications at the sheriff's office and they will notify you. Okay. That's how that works. You're not going to get lost. We know where you are. And there's paperwork and all that stuff. So, again, the bond is $2,000 as it sits right now. Okay. Now you have the right to hire your own attorney or be considered for a court appointed attorney. What would you like to do?
Court appointed, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, I will grant that request. Do you have any other questions?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, good luck to you, sir. If that does happen, they'll be in touch with you, okay? All right. That's everyone.
Please calendar for more trust parents.
Maybe I think he's.
That is that for this evening, folks. We've been going for over 4 hours. Oh my God, it's going to be perfect timing. We're going to end right at 4:20, which you all know I love. And I love all of you. Super fun. I love you all. I appreciate all of you emailing, reaching out, sending me ideas, sending me comments, putting comments on the videos, defending me when people are like, get off the screen, and all the good stuff. Is somebody else going live right now? That's the way I see it. Credence and Mikey. Who is taking over the late shift? That is the way I see it. It says, I'm not. Okay, fair enough. I might come back on later. I have to do a couple things before it gets completely dark. And I'm actually really glad that we started early. If you're new here and you're already leaving, bye. But you could subscribe. It really makes me happy. Also, like the video or whatever. We have some fun things coming up. I have a challenge that I'm going to be issuing to you guys, to the biggest court nerd. I want you guys to dig deep through your archives for a court channel that you think I am not subscribed to. And you're going to collect these, keep them a little bit secret to yourself. And then soon I am going to have a way where we can do a little battle where you propose a channel and I can show you if I'm already subbed or not. And if not, you get some points. I get a new court channel. Actually, everybody watching gets a new court channel to watch, and it'll be a lot of fun. So, that is going to be a fun way to share court channels. I love looking at them. It's just literally there's not enough time in the day to go through them all. And so, working with you guys and hearing about what you like and don't like, all that kind of stuff is really helpful. You know that my channel is obviously different than all the others. And that's the way it's going to stay. But I appreciate all of you guys. What? Tom, what? I don't know what the question was. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Valentina. Yeah, I have to work on some projects tonight too. As you flex with having multiple computers, one day. No, I actually have a lot of really great things working and going right now, and I encourage all of you. Look at it. I said I was going to be done at 4:20. It's 4:22. I love you all. I'll be back tomorrow. I heard that Monday's free, so I'm taking the day slot, guys. Just so you know, Credence and Mikey said they can't come. Well, I'll be there. I'll do live court on Monday for us. So look forward to that. It'll be literally live, down and dirty, just the way we like it. Anyways, I love you guys so much. Please have a wonderful evening. Think good thoughts. Have a good time. Be proud of yourselves because I'm proud of you. And be happy. I'll talk to you later. Bye. I'll do almost anything.